What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice, per usual. All right, Havoc learned how to knock on wood. Amy, what's up? Brett Rains, cool. Haven't seen your name before. Glad you are here with us, and I'm pooped. I'm so pooped. I mean, let me show you something. Got this all set up. But if I go here, show you something. How do I zoom? Safari view, zoom in. Videos. See all this? Behind the scenes. They did the Justice 1, 2, 3 for once.
Throw away your
they
old
finally,
pillow right now.
I didn't mean to click on that. They did the Just Us with sound. So I had to do a whole video around that. And then this one. Man, Draymond had a game last night. So I'm pooped. I'm a little pooped. I wonder if we're going to get Jeffrey. I guess I better check my DMs. Jeffrey coming? Let's see. Check DMs. Nothing. So I don't know if Jeffrey's coming on board tonight. I hope he does. Give me a little break. Give my voice a little break. But I'm looking forward to this one. I want to see our let me write that in the comments. Not the comments, the description. Well, it'll get copied in the comments, but we got a Steve Kerr pregame to go through as well. Excuse me. 3-minute mark. I hope to see tonight. Better baseline defense. In my video, if you watch the video I just showed you, we tend to lose somebody baseline, sneak in there several times per game. I want to say at least 3-4 times. It happened a lot against Dallas, and it happens a lot to Klay. However, Klay's not playing tonight because it's a back-to-back. Will he play back-to-backs later in the season? Steve said yes in the pregame. And honestly, I'm quite surprised. Also, the way I saw it, Klay will play back-to-backs later this season. But I'm not sure I'm with that. But I probably am. Because you want to keep the same synergy, you want to keep the same. You don't want to go game to game and now we got to start somebody else. And I think it's better to just the continuity of things to keep it the same. However, when I watch Klay in the video, he doesn't seem 100% to me. He doesn't seem 100%. He definitely didn't seem 100% against Dallas. Last night was better. It was better. But, and maybe it was because Derrick Jones outjumped him and slammed the putback right on him. I mean, something's a little bit off. But it's only December. Oh my gosh, it's December. 3 days into December. It's only December. So he's got time. Remember last year? We talked about last year Klay wasn't even playing right now. And all we talked about was I just needs to be 100% by March. And I think he eventually got to where he needed to be against Boston. So overall, I'm good. How's everybody doing? Time to improve his stats. Yeah. I literally don't care about that stuff. I just care about the day-to-day, the process. So I know it's hard not to look at that stuff, but I would encourage you to consider it. Consider not giving a crap. And you know what that means? It's trademarked by me. Consider. Okay, so will Steph pad numbers tonight? Well, I say consider not giving a crap. What that means is C stands for comparisons, R rankings, A is for awards, and P is for predictions. CRAP. Don't give a crap. Excuse me, on that crap. All right, it makes some technical upgrades today. So I think the stream won't glitch on here. Number one, that's the number one thing. And number two, no, that's pretty much it. It won't glitch as much. Glad Clay's resting. I know, right? I'm kind of. Oh yeah, we gotta splash that like button. Let's do that real quick, and do that over here. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even put it in the right playlist. There we go. It's raining here in San Fran. It's one of those days where you just want to stay indoors, you know? Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay. So I got me another processor to run during live streams. Where the heck is the like button? On when I make the thing skinny. Oh, dude, 6 likes. We got 36 concurrents. Can we increase the likes a little bit better? But yeah, I gotta hold on. I gotta log in over here. I gotta log into this. Okay. What am I doing here? YouTube. Oh, Discord. I do a lot of note taking in Discord. It's 5:20. We better run Steve Kerr pregame. Yeah, let's do that while I what's up? Your Cali gal's not on that East Coast. Yeah, I know. Have we won back to back? I don't think so. Not straight back to back. I don't think so. Okay, let's get the Steve Kerr pregame. Oh, and before we do that, I got to do the social media. Hang on. Let me do the social media. Get my tweet deck set up right here. Shoot, man. Copy that. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Now live on our YouTube channel. And do that. Add images. Put the thumbnail. Get the link for the actual live stream that we are on right now. Oh, I did that already. Now get the title. I was gonna put Jalen in there, but I couldn't fit him, so I put Poole. All right, tweeted that. Go back here. Go here. Retweet. 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 And let's run Steve Kerr real quick. So going through Kerr pregame, audio only, because I'll get demonetized. Would get demonetized if show video. So sorry about that. You gotta go with the audio only. Here we go. Oh, I gave you the video. Hold on. Wrong screen. Wouldn't want to get this demonetized instantaneously like that. I didn't open the file. My fault. Screenshot. Here it is. No, that's not the right one. That was yesterday's. Here we go. Did it show up? Screenshot, yeah. So you're going to have to stare at that still shot for a little bit while I play the whole 4-minute.
Hey, Steve, feels like we just saw you yesterday.
Yeah, it does.
In good shape.
The assumption is with Klay out, Jordan will start in his place.
Yeah.
Coach, Kevin Porter Jr. and Jalen have said that they really look up to you guys' backcourt of, as far as what they aspire to be. What have you seen from the Rockets' young backcourt?
They're just electric. They're so athletic and bouncy. They get to the rim with ease, draw a lot of fouls. So they're really talented young guys and learning, growing all the time. They had a huge win last night, probably the best win they've had, of the season. So they're getting better.
With Klay sitting out back-to-backs, obviously he's done that ever since he returned from his injuries. I mean, is this just like a new reality, like going forward, that he'll probably...
No. The hope is that he will play back-to-backs later this year. So today he'll go through a really good court workout to try to simulate as best we can what a back-to-back would feel like for him. Talking to Rick last night, he said there's not really a science to it or a formula, but it's just precautionary more than anything. And so as we go during the season, there probably will come a time where Klay does play some back-to-backs.
Hi, Steve. Jordan said post-game last night that he feels like there's chemistry with all the different combinations now. I mean, the different units and rotations are finding a bit of a chemistry and a groove and hopes that that's, some momentum going forward. Are you sensing that same thing, that the different combinations are clicking and working?
Yeah, it's been better for sure since our slow start to the season. We've found some units that seem to be complementing each other, and we're holding up, pretty well for the most part throughout games. So we'll keep going. We'll see where it goes.
In regards to the other starters not resting, how much did not having to travel on this end of a back-to-back play into that?
Yeah, it's a big deal. I mean, the travel is a big part of the fatigue that sets in for guys on back-to-backs. So home back-to-backs aren't as big of a deal for us. And so everybody else other than Klay is ready to go tonight.
The fan that interacted with Draymond Green that resulted in the fine has pledged $25,000 of his own money to the charity of Draymond's choosing, or NBA Cares. Have you ever seen a fan step up and do that when they're on the other end of the fine, or what are your thoughts on that?
I don't think I've ever seen that. I didn't really notice whatever happened that night, and so I don't even know what words were spoken, what was exchanged. So that's it's a nice gesture, and hopefully next time there will just be no words exchanged at all, and everybody can save their money.
Steve, going back to Klay, and you may have answered this in part already, but has there been a little bit of a shift as far as the protocol with back-to-back and being open to him being in them? When I think it was about a month ago, you said, hey, don't be surprised if he doesn't at all.
Yeah, there's been a shift. So I think there's a good chance over the course of the season that he will play in some back-to-backs.
Oh, that's it. That was quick. So Klay will play in back-to-backs coming up this season. And I think the good news of doing that in terms of having trust in Celebrini, in that Klay is, he wouldn't put Klay out there unless he was 100%, number one. And then number two, again, right, going back to number one, trust is such a key thing these days with the Warriors, isn't it? As part of the fandom. And then number two is just the continuity of the roster, where you don't have to now start Poole and then it's a trickle down effect on the rotation. Of course, that does hurt Moody's minutes, but it is what it is. We're in another championship run, so young guys, it's harder to crack the rotation. Hold on here. Here. Oh, and I gotta look up anything that came through Twitter. Keeping up with James. Oh yeah. Announcement. After tonight's game, we will scout Wiseman in his game's entirety. I gotta set an alarm. I will stream it on Twitch because we found out last night that once the game's gone, it's gone. And that's at 7. So I'm gonna set an alarm for 7 o'clock. So when the alarm hits, I'll be like, oh, I forgot. I set an alarm. Watch. I'll set the alarm for 6:55 p.m. and it will jar us. It will jar us. If I forget, remind me so that I can record the Wiseman game for all of us. Yeah, the highlights last night of Wiseman were it showed me that his timing is getting back. It's getting back to 2019 levels. So can't wait. I can't wait. So they're going to tip off at 7. So I'm going to record that at 7, which means the stream on here will once again get glitchy because then I've got the other processor working on the other one, and it'll be hard to record both on the same computer. Oh gosh, exciting times. What else I was going to talk about coming up? Oh yeah. So I got to put that in the description. 17-minute mark. Announcement. We will stream Wiseman's game tonight on Twitch. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody at the NBA. They might get pissed off at me for doing this. What else? Let's see. Okay. This is not an illegal stream of the game, which will get demonetized. Okay. Let me set this up over here. We're good. Splash the like button. Thank you. Yeah. So who's with me for Wiseman? What I'm gonna do is so tonight's game will be a 5-hour live stream per usual. Live stream commentary per usual. So got on at roughly 5. So that means end it at 10 p.m. Pacific. So come back. At screw it. Come back at 10:30 p.m. for the Wiseman live scouting. Can I call it live scouting? No. Wiseman replay scouting. How's that? Yeah. I can use the same thumbnail as I used yesterday. We only had 600 people view it, so I'm like, I'll just take that off the channel. Some of the stuff I said there, I'm going to say again. So Oh, I was going to check Twitter for any special little things. Let's see. So I don't know if you saw my video again over here. If you just go to Let's Go Warriors YouTube, this channel you're on. I don't know if you saw the video, but in there I revealed that my source on the Warriors, inside the Warriors, told me that I should put this in the description. 20 and a half mark here. 20 minutes, 30 seconds. Source, Steph Curry, when he took the 2 charges last night against the Bulls, was pointing at Jordan Poole. And if you do look at the replay, it seems obvious that it's Jordan Poole he's pointing at. But then he pointed at him again after that. It still leaves open the possibility that there's an inside story about that. I don't know, and I don't know if we'll ever find out. You know, it's one of those things that comes and goes, and if you're not in the locker room, then you just don't know about it. If I had access to the locker room, if I actually wanted to, you know, go through all those hoops to get there, to even, you know, show up at morning shoot around to say, hey, Steph, who are you pointing to? Was it Jordan Poole? Those days are over, because I'm doing a lot of stuff remotely, which means you get more content on the channel and more targeted informational content. So there's a good side to that. So as far as contacting people on the team that they might not remember or they might not know, and the guy I asked said that he thought it was JP, but he's not totally certain either. Let's see. So that's what I'm all about, is to give you as much information as possible on this channel. It's less about entertainment. It's less about trying to here's something cool from the pregame. It's less about trying to make you laugh and get a retweet out of doing a stand-up comedian tweet. You know, I'm not even good at that to begin with. Actually, I could be good at it if I really wanted to. I think I would be a good comedian if I put my mind to it, but I'm not a natural on that. So what I'm good at is giving information. And right here is Jordan Poole on the sideline. Buckets. Put that in my little collection. Maybe I'll keep it for later. What I don't like about these videos is that there's no sound. JP sitting splash. That's what I'll call it. What else do we have here? We'll just run that on loop. Oh, that was from the regular Warriors. Oops. I thought it was from the Warriors Japan. Sometimes Warriors Japan tweets out something different, but this time they tweeted out the exact same thing. Actually, it's one of the first times I've seen that, other than, I guess they're starting to duplicate starting fives. Jordan Poole going to start for Klay. Got a couple nice little photos pregame of Steph, for example. Twitter.com Warriors. Draymond working out right now. You can see that they, you know, same thing as Warriors Japan. Here's Steph pregame volleyball. Probably a tribute to Seidel and his mom. I think his mom played a volleyball too. Seidel did for Liberty, where she met Damian. More volleyball. Wow. Volleyball. Wow. That took some skill. Sheesh. So you headed it into the rim? All right, Steph. What was the pregame thing that I thought was cool? What is this? Dubs play basketball. Skip. Oh, JP. Oh, JK. Yeah, JK looking fresh. Fresh. His JK's fashion guy is what I want to call it. He's doing something special. I don't know what it is yet. I'm trying to find out, but I don't want to pry. So we'll see. There may be some fashion thing coming soon with either JK or the team itself. So my slow stream is in commercial. When we come back, we'll probably have tip off, just so you know. I'm trying to get that one picture because it's a nice pic. JK and Wardell. Let's see. Dubs 2 days in a row. I know. I'm pooped, honestly, though. Insightful wingman. I call him the Dean of Positivity, Chambers. TRL's here. Not Curry, not Thompson, not Wiggins, not even Poole, but Green hit the clutch shot. Yeah, well, I know, right? Okay. Let me post these photos into our YouTube stories. Man, I've been trying to start a YouTube Shorts channel. So you think I should do it? I know that you guys want me to do that. It's just a matter of finding the time to do it, but I will try to do it. Yeah, Poole looked really good. If you watch my video, my breakdown, his pocket passes, not just his shots, but his pocket passes, man. Wow, they were on point. I was really impressed by his passing. Like those, that's how you pass pocket passes, man. Oh, they got a Wiseman jersey for this. Williams, Quinones. Wait. Oh, there it is. Wiseman. Another one is Twitter.com. G League Warriors. They're in Stockton again. They're going to tip off at 7 o'clock. So I had no idea that the Dallas fan offered to give $25,000 to Draymond's favorite charity. That's pretty cool, actually. So he knows that he was at fault, and they were engaging in banter, and the NBA said, nope, having fun is not allowed. You are fined. I hate that. They didn't even investigate it. At least investigate it a little bit. Oh well. SCW pregame. All right, I'm about to tip off here. Sooner or later. Meanwhile, I never got through my Twitter timeline to show more stuff. I know there was more Steph Curry stuff from Janie. Janie's usually pretty good about that. You know what I've noticed is, so Rockets are going to start Kenyon Martin. Ooh, that's different. He usually comes off the bench. Kevin Porter has been playing lights out lately. He's the point wing, which is interesting. Oh, we tipped off. So let's go to the box score right here. Box score. And we go Draymond up top. And right side Steph down to Looney mid-post. Got some action. Jordan cuts through, curls around Looney. Looney slips, cuts, gets an and one. Hey, that's how you do it. First play, I'm going to clip that. Why? Because it's when you come out and your first play is dedicated to some tiki-taka action, that deserves to be clipped. And nowadays, I can clip over here on the other screen. This is much, much better. But Looney missed a free throw. 11:32, 11:31, 11:30. And we got KP. I'll call him KP. KP Jr. Kevin Porter Jr. KP. Even though Chris Stapps has the default. Well, that's a Sengun jump hook that worked. Or if he didn't even jump, that was just the hook. Non-jump hook. Draymond from the post out to JP. Here comes the Looney screen. Right side. Nope, back to Draymond. Backpack. Splash. Backpack. Backpack splash. Somebody in the comments was like, why are you saying backpack? Isn't that bad? And great box out by Draymond there. And we got a lead pass up to Wiggins for an early offense layup lefty. 7-2 Warriors, just like that. KP out to Green. Drives left on the other Green, Draymond. Now Sengun wants to go one-on-one against Looney. Spin. Nope. He actually had him. Jordan Poole gets beaten on the cut, and then he smashes into KP for some horrible defense. But I have fun with it, you know? I don't get mad at that stuff, right? Let's see what happens. JP takes his eye off of KP. He is, let's see, just a little bit late. And then he jumped way too early. Guess it's not free throws, is it? So Houston took the ball out. And who's that? Jalen fadeaway left side. No, that was KP. No, yeah, that was. Sorry. They got the rebound. Jalen did. Sengun over to Kenyon. Oh, DPOY swatted him, and he barely even jumped. How do you do that? DPOY. That's called positioning. And that is another clip because that leads to a 3 in transition by Wiggs. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, another 3? Man. Oh, man. 13-2. Poor Silas. He's not going to call timeout. Oh, I feel bad for him because he's such a nice guy. But you are the enemy tonight, so I can't have those feelings. 13-2 Warriors. 908, 907, 906. Jalen over Jordan. Air ball. Draymond with the rebound over to Wiggs, right side. Over to Looney. Oh, he scores over Sengun. I think they got to call timeout now. 15-2 Warriors. Beautiful. Timeout for Silas. It's a Q1 853. It's a nightmare back-to-back for Houston, I think. I forget where they were, right? Did Fitz say where they were? Let's look up Jalen Green real quick. Look at the game log. They were in Phoenix last night, 1-1. Yeah, we looked at that last night. I just forgot. Okay. Dane Chambers with the sermons. But yeah, what a way to start. Up a comfortable 15-2. Shall I look at the last play? Why not? Then that means I got to airdrop this to the other. Boom. It's going to work. That's the signal. Let's look at this play during the timeout. Meanwhile, check my Twitter timeline for... Ooh. Steph kicked a shirt into the stands early on. Congratulations, shirt grabber of Chase. Steph kicks shirt. That should be a fun one to do later on my behind the scenes one. But let us take a look at. Oh, and it goes into that section of my folders. All right, whatever. Okay, still got a timeout here. Screen recording. Let's watch. Ooh, it doesn't have any sound. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. This is the first play of the game. Oh, my fault. I didn't want that one. I mean, we can look at it. It's a lot of passing. We're in the post right here with Looney. And then right here is where the slip cut happens. And it's an and one. Oh, geez. I can't play that too much. Oh, God. I'll get demonetized. I lost my cursor for a second. Damn. I got to be more careful. We're back to action. 844, 843, 842. Switch this over to the box score. Posting up is Sengun against Looney. Looney's got him. Lefty. Oh, that's a nice post up. Alperin. Gotta remember to delete my airdrops. Okay. So 817, 816, 815. Oh, back door. Draymond to Steph. I'm not even going to clip that because that's so basic. View, zoom. How do I zoom this? No, it's on Finder. Jumper, KP, no good. Oh, that's KP. Number 4 is it's not Green, is it? No, Green's number 1. Oh no, Jabari's 1, Green's 4. My fault. Okay. Let's zoom this. Zoom in a little bit. Did it refuse to zoom? What the hell's going on here? Anyway, someone shot a bad shot. It was fairly short. 17-4. We're up. 7:18 to go. Jalen pull up, no good. I forgot number 1's Jabari. My screen sucks. I got to switch over to better TV. Poole pulls up. Early shot there. I think we want to work the ball around some more, especially next time down. Let's see if they hunker down. Let's see if we hunker down right here. Well, we're in transition. Yep, got him again. Gosh, that must be frustrating as the coach of the Rockets when we miss and then it's a Stephen Curry outlet pass to Jordan Poole. That must be frustrating because I know what it's like. Oh, we got a wedgie by Kevin Porter. So wedgies are jump balls because, technically we don't know who would have rebounded that. Yeah, does Eric Gordon play back to back? I don't think so. I guess not. Yeah, maybe that's why. Jabari against Looney, jump ball. And Looney wins the tip. Wow. I didn't expect that. All right, Curry. Oh, he launches near logo area. It's good. Splash. We're up 22-4. If anybody's exempt from running a play, it's Steph, and kind of look like we're in zone, but I'm not sure. That might have been just a soft man. 22-6 has Sengun has 4 of the Rockets' 6 points. Steph, no foul. Draws a that's usually a tech. Jabari, be careful. Any other ref, that probably was a tech on Jabari, which I don't agree with, honestly. I'm glad that wasn't a tech. Good job, 36. Who's 36? Referee assignments. There was last night, Eric Gordon. referee assignments right here. The only Warriors analyst that looks at referees. 36 is Brent Barnaky. Oh, okay. Barnaky. SpongeBob voice. Just kidding. Brett Nansel and Kevin Cutler. Yeah, I've heard of these guys, but I don't really know them that well. Anyways, Jalen, we're up 23-6. Weren't we down 23-6 to Dallas? I think we were down 23-6 the other night, huh? Anyways, they got a dunk. That was some lazy defense. But it's okay. You know, we're up 23-6 to be expected. Steph's going to take a nonchalant three. That's an air ball. So we're kind of getting away from my tiki-taka offense. That's what happens when, you know, you play teams in red? Green with another layup. Okay, so now that we're going to kind of do we used to call it Nintendo, where a Nintendo version of basketball, version of the NBA would even the score a little bit if one guy was beating the other. Oh, JP, I got to clip that. That was some fancy dribbling by JP, man. That was fancy Dan, to use a supremely old saying. That was fancy Dan. I'm going to watch that one more time here. JP. Oh, jeez. What do you even call that? That's just shiftiness galore. I'm going to call that shiftiness galore. Call that, honestly, we got to find a name for these Jordan Poole crazy moments, right? So 42-minute mark. We must find a nickname for these crazy, shifty AP moments. Good or bad? I feel like pool party is like when he hits a three. Jabari, no good. Oh, Kenyon, no good either. Wow. And Steph said my bad right there. I wonder if it was his bad. I'm curious to find out. Steph will shoot a three from the corner via DiVincenzo assist. DDV on the assist. So we're up 27-10 now. They get a layup, reverse layup. Good. Jalen, I think that was. I want to see this last defensive breakdown. Oh, yeah. Steph completely lost his guy. He's been doing that a couple times a game. But, you know, he's only 6'3". Give him a break. But it is definitely lack of concentration. I mean, I saw a lot of things against the Bulls. By the way, Looney, jumper, good, 17 feet. I saw a lot of things against the Bulls. Ooh, KPJ, triple. So against the Bulls, we had a lot of things we would not do in the playoffs ever. But we do them because it's not the playoffs. Oops, forgot to look at the box score here. 29-15, 337, Q1, 337. So we're good. Feels like a walk in the park. How can you watch the game? I don't know. Someone on Twitch is asking how to watch the game. The way I usually do, if I don't have any other method of getting a stream, is go to Stream East. Stream East. That's what I would try. Draymond. Strong start. Money Green. Wow, we got a lot of comments on Twitch suddenly. Strange where people come from on random days, but welcome. Why don't I clip another highlight for you guys, the last one that happened. Date last open. No. Wait, is that it? Oh. What? Huh. There's good and bad to iCloud. iCloud is confusing sometimes, let me tell you. Can't tell which file's which. Let's see what we got here. This is totally random. I don't even know what we're getting here. Let's just, again, I can't do the video per se. So I'm just gonna fast forward it like this, step through this. What did I do here? Oh, this is Steph right here is gonna lose his man. He tends to do this quite a lot, I almost want to say. So he's watching. He's not even helping. He's just watching. Kenyon Martin Jr. is going to slip right by him. Oh, excuse me, Steph. So Steph kind of has that bad habit against bad teams only. He wakes up, when we play the Celtics, he won't be doing that. But that's kind of part of Steph, right? I mean, that's part of his character. Stream lease an illegal website. I believe so. I'm not sure. Not my problem, really, unless they can, ding me for saying try them out. I don't think they can. We're back. 333, 332, 331. JK, what's up, JK? He's wearing some light colored shoes. I haven't seen those yet. Steph from the left corner. Whoa, man. Why did Houston leave him open like that? Let me look at this play over here on the other screen. Yeah, that's just Sengun and number 17 not communicating very well. Number 17 is, what's his name again? Tari Eason. Not dedicating themselves to guarding Steph, especially when he hit the last corner three, which I don't know how you can. I mean, they pay you a lot to coach rebuilding teams, but I could never do it. Like, to me, as a basketball purist, it's just too frustrating to watch. Daishin Nix having trouble against Dante. 3 no good. Oh, it's a rebound by Kenyon Martin. Oh boy. Moody's in there, by the way. And let me see who lost who right there. Up 17. Who lost Kevin Martin again? Yeah. Kenyon, not Kevin Martin, Kenyon Martin. Kenyon Martin is pretty athletic. So him against Dante DiVincenzo in a jumping contest, he's going to win that. And actually, I saw him push off right there. He pushed off just a little bit, maybe not enough for a whistle, but he did kind of nudge Dante in the back, high on the back, nudged him a little bit. No call. It's all good. It's all good. It wasn't enough for a foul. Just be consistent, refs. Steph working with J. Mike. Good. Oh, beautiful play, man. I got to clip that because J. Mike has struggled the last couple games. Not struggled per se, but just Steph with the turnover, trying to get it to Moody. I think I may have missed it. A fault if I did. There's my slip pass. Yes, that was nice. Anyways, back to the play-by-play. Oh, inside bucket. Steph, Moody, Steph. Good to see Moody get some burn right here. Was that Daishin Nix with the bucket right there? Let's see. Jalen Green with a beautiful drive, and then, yeah, he just scored right there. That was a while back, I think. Sometimes you're going to get the worst play-by-play on the internet by me just because I'm clipping plays from things that I saw earlier, which then go on the channel as my breakdown videos. So, it's all part of a greater purpose. But hopefully you're watching the game. Oh, Moody for 3. Assist Steph with a little, I was there type of assist. Dante smothers Knicks and he takes the ball away. Oh, nice, Dante. Steph back to Moody, over to J Mike in the corner, directed by Steph, if you saw him pointing around. But the ball bounces high off the rim and it's out of bounds. It'll be Houston ball. Anthony Lamb coming in. Actually, I thought tonight would be a good night to actually not play Anthony Lamb. Just because he has a limit of 50 games, but I think it's too early, probably too early to count the two-way games limit, which is 50, I think. But I thought maybe tonight would have been good to not play Lamb. Of course, what do I know, right? As Houston hits a bucket. Dante, Lamb, pick and roll, nothing doing. J Mike, handoff. Dante shoots a 3, short air ball. We're a little lackadaisical in our focus, but that's what happens when you play a team that's at the bottom of the standings and got a double-digit lead and you're barely breaking a sweat. So it's part of the NBA. Just gotta be careful not to let it linger too much. That was what was it? Gary Matthews? What is that? Matthews. Garrison Matthews, right. Oh man, they get a breakaway. Jabari after a block by Garuba. Some ugliness sometimes, but we're still up by 2 touchdowns, 37-23. And we got 15 seconds left. 2-second differential with the shot clock. Quarter winding down. Dante to Moody. Tiki-taka. Let's clip that because our bench guys deserve it. 5 seconds. 4, 3. JK and Lamb doubled Knicks, and they forget. He forgot. Tari Eason forgot that there was time on the buzzer. Oh, it must be tough to coach this squad, man. JK with the pick. I mean, that's just taking advantage of a young team. Oh, poor Steven Silas. Feel you, man. I feel for you. Although I've never been in the position of coaching a crappy team, whether it's rec league or whatever. Not even, we can make those choices in the amateur world of things. No one's getting paid anyways. So why go coach a bad team? Make sure you're coaching a good team. Let's step through that last tiki-taka. Tiki-taka. Hope you guys know what that means. You newbies. Let's see. I shared the wrong screen right there. Here we go. Okay, where's my tiki-taka? So JK is going to initiate here. Boom, come up here. So Moody pinned down on JK, but it's really all for the sake of JK setting the pick. Pin down, then you curl around. And let's watch this in real time because I won't get demonetized if I just play like 2 seconds. So let's watch this. Yeah, Garrison, Mr. Garrison. Man, I'm making some TV references today, aren't I? Had SpongeBob and I had South Park. Watch Garrison here. And Garuba. Let's watch Garuba. Yeah. They had no chance. Maybe Jabari could get there earlier. But he's way too late. He's on the other side of the circle. And smash. All right. So end of Q1, 39-23 officially. Warriors. All right, so here we go. 11:51, 11:50, 11:49. The Rockets are initiating here. Tari Eason back to Garuba. No good. That is Garuba, right? Number 16. 16, yes. Triple. Oh, that's not fair. Get it. We always get a triple on them in transition. Dyson next gets blocked. And Knicks miss again. Draymond 94 feet to Poole, up to Wiggins for three. Good. We are killing them. Killing them. 45-23. Just a great box out by Draymond, and he just outruns everybody. He outruns Jabari. You wouldn't think he would outrun such a young, tall, athletic player, but he did. Anyways, 45-25, 10:35, 10:34, 10:33. Jordan Poole pulls up from three, making it look so easy. He's just kicking butt. He's kicking butt right now. And that's exactly, Warriors basketball that we've grown so accustomed to. And yet, Splash Brothers aren't even on the floor. Draymond making a case for DPOY once again. I thought that was a block right there. Dante, Draymond lost the ball, but he wanted to find the hot Jordan Poole in and out on a broken play. Oh, man. Oh, Rockets throw the ball around and pinballs off the board. They're going to keep it. Looked like it was out on the Rockets, but whatever. Man, this is like an AAU game. Oh, I'm glad we can cruise through this. Maybe, I hope, knock on wood, let's keep it this way. But when we switch over to Wiseman later, not switch over, I'm going to end the live stream, start a new one. Then we're going to scout Wiseman. I'm looking forward to it being maybe more intense. If this one is going to stay kind of like a walk in the park, I hope it does, because I need the mental break. Wiggins attacks. Nope. To Lamb, to Dante, right to left hop. Nope, no good. It wasn't kind of a right to left hop, actually. Poole with the steal. Wow. Oh no. Jabari's hurt. Wow. What a play. What a play by JP. Man, I got to give him credit for that. Let's clip that one. That was some beautiful ball right there. Yeah, that one, Dante caught it on his left pivot. And so it wasn't really a right to left hop, even though the swing pass came from the right side. Interestingly enough, as I wallow in the minutia. So what do we got here? We got 45-23? No, I thought they had 25 already. 48-27, 9-18. 48-27, 9-18. Okay. Did Poole make what? I don't like this. I don't like that ad at the bottom right there. Let's cut off that ad right there. Okay, I got to catch up on some tweets real quick. So give me a moment. Catch up on some tweets. Let's see. There it is. Interesting. All right. Okay, we're back to action. Thanks for letting me take a break there. Rest my voice a little bit. Okay. Oh, did we score? Oh, I missed it. Damn. Draymond to Wiggins. Yeah. Dre stacking up those assists. 2 assists so far. Garrison for 3. It's a foul on Garuba. And look at these stats. Jordan Poole, 11 points. You know what's crazy? Is that we're here watching Jordan Poole shoot lights out. Meanwhile, Steph had 12. It's just like a given now. It's insane. It is on the level of Michael Jordan, really. It's just I've never seen this other than with Michael Jordan. You look up and he's got 12 points already. Like it was nothing, you know? Man. Insane, man. This guy's the GOAT. Hey, are we in a zone? Draymond looks like he's playing some zone. Great closeout. Oh, JK jumped too soon, I feel like. Poole there somehow avoid fouling on the closeout, but they get another rebound. So I don't know if this is good or bad defense. What a man. Interesting to clip this one. Good landing space closeout by Lamb, but they get yet another rebound, and we end up stealing it. JP stole the cross court. JP's defense has really, really improved. That was an incredible sequence that I don't even know that I can put in my video because it's, oh my goodness. JP is going crazy. He's going nuts out there. Golly, that was an incredible pass to JK for the easy slam. I think it was a slam. My goodness. Wow. That was just incredible. I thought we were playing zone. It was just tremendous help defense by Wiggins. And I got to give credit to a good closeout by Kuminga on that whole ridiculous sequence. And then that's the one where Poole eventually got the steal. Anyways, back to real live action. 7-10 to go. We tried the slip screen, but bad pass. It's going to go down as a turnover. I believe to Jordan Poole. Could be to Kuminga. Kuminga grabs number 20. His name is, hold on. Oh, Bruno Fernando. Yeah, Bruno Fernando, power forward, number 20, out of Maryland. All right, they miss a layup. Here comes Steph. Downhill to Moody. Euro. Finds Lamb. Steph points over to JK. So JK got the ball from Lamb, but he misses the three. Now it will be Houston on the left side. Garrison will shoot a crazy three. It goes in. I thought that Moody was all over that one. Steph throws the ball away. What we expect when his competition is inferior. And Jalen Green will miss. Moody out to Steph. Steph finds Lamb. Lamb crashes into Garrison. Kind of hard to avoid the charge there at that point. Okay, 608, 607, 606. We're up by 22. Lamb against KP. Kuminga's guarding Green. Jalen. Oh, lob goes awry, but they're going to call a holding probably on Lamb. Holding. Automatic. First down. I get to watch the Niners tomorrow for the first time basically in a month, because the last 3 Niner games have occurred during a Warriors game where I've been here on this live stream with you guys. So I'm super excited. Oh, it's a block and 1 for KPJ. Block on Lamb. Ooh, how many fouls on Lamb? What? 0? Is this? Hold on. What is up with the ESPN box score? Doesn't update, but I like it better than NBA still. That will be 3 fouls on Lamb. He just picked up 3 fouls in the last whatever. Is he going to get a T here? Lamb's upset. We're up by 20, so I'm not going to stress about that, whether that was a foul or not. Lamb got a tech, I guess. Look at Draymond, look at Lamb. J Mike's like, yeah, I get it. You know, I can't fault your passion. Can't fault your passion. We're up 19 and you still care about that. That's pretty cool, actually. You literally care about it more than I do, which is rare. That hardly ever happens. But I know that all we got to do is just, have some focus, and we got this in the bag. Q2 549. We're not challenging it, are we? I mean, I wasn't paying attention to I've got the play-by-play by fits on low volume, so sometimes I don't know what's going on. Warriors full timeout. Maybe it's just a regular timeout. I don't know. If you heard anything, let me know. But I didn't even see the play, so I don't think it'd be something you want to burn a challenge on anyways. But anyway, Poole. Haha. What's a nickname for when JP goes crazy with those dribbling techniques? I don't know. The over dribbler, no, whatever. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Dean. Speaking of football, just a timeout. All right, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, we got 73. Oh, 75. I'll take 75. 73 is that magic number, isn't it? Isn't it just so weird that when we won 73, we got our hearts torn out of our chests in the finals that year? We know that the Warriors' weakness is underestimating our opponents. Yes, it is, right? Yeah. I just don't know that it's possible with the guy that's so joyful as Wardell, Stephen Curry, right? That's a good, man. I wish you were here tonight, Dean. That would be a good thing to talk about with a game like this. Debate. What did you say, Dane? You said we know that the Warriors' weakness is underestimating our opponents. So Dean says it'd be nice to keep our foot on the gas pedal against opponents like this. So the question is, Wiggs for 3, man. Is that possible with the joyfulness of Steph? I'm going to call it Wardell. Is that possible with the joyfulness of Wardell? Because he goes out there and he's just having fun. They get a dunk, by the way. Fernando with a dunk. I wish we would stop giving him dunks as a basketball purist, but as a see, Steph with the lazy lefty, man. Did I call it? I called it, man. I know my team so freaking well. I know my guy. I know my goat so well. That cannot be denied. Was it there? Which, man, I don't know where it happened. Oh, Wiggins hit it 3. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Tari Eason bullies Steph down low. Got the bucket. Got the putback. 448, 447, 446. Goat with the layup. No call. And Tari Eason and 1 the other way. Oh, did Moody make a bad foul there? Got to reclip this. Let's see. Yeah, Steph got fouled. Wow, man. No call. And then on this side, Tari Eason. That's an and 1 against Wiggins. That's a foul. How's that a foul? And the other one wasn't a foul. Typical. Here we go again. Every game. Oh my God, another turnover. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? But it's kind of comical to me sometimes, just the carelessness. Now see, it becomes sort of a disease as Wiggins throws the ball away. Man, this is getting ugly. But we're up. Oh, we're only up 13, guys. Man, that was. Oh, they missed a 3. Thank goodness. Man, if he made that 3, it would have been like one of those nights where you got to win the game twice. Ooh, what just happened? Steph pulled up for 3. Missed it. All right, we're back to live action. 335, 334, 333. Kevin Porter Jr. I like this kid, man. I like him even more just because he went on the podium post-game Houston and said, yeah, every time Steph shoots, I think he's going to make it. That made me like him more. But this kid was in G League, and he's so athletic. And he's basically playing point guard for the Rockets. And I have a lot of respect for that. You basically got a wing playing point guard, and I think that's pretty cool, actually. But they are the enemy tonight, and we're up by 10 now, and it's we should not be in this position. Wow, they manhandled Steph down low, no call, while Wiggins did a jump hook. But I'm glad they didn't call it this time because Wiggins ended up getting the jump hook. Ooh. Wiggs almost stole the slip pass, but no, he kicked it. We're up 12, win the penalty. Yeah, just like Kenny Atkinson said last night in the studio, man, we got a long way to go before we're championship level, and you can see why. First of all, the mentality. Long rebound to Looney. JP forces the issue, finds Steph, and Steph bricks it out of bounds. He's 3 for 7. So he's missed his last 2 threes. And before that, he was 3 for 5. So now he's 3 for 7, which is like, oh man. That's some elite level shooting, as Jordan Poole would like to say. You know you're elite when you kind of miss badly on 2 of them. Not badly, but Sengun with a dunk over Steph on the pick and roll. We're only up 10. Should be up way more, but we're careless. All right, Draymond says, Looney, come down here to the post you up, and look for someone to screen, them slip. Nope. And instead, Looney spins around. He's been doing that so much lately. I got to clip that one. I'm so impressed by Looney. Just the ability to do that while he shoots the free throws. Let me look at that play one more time. So he says, Draymond says, go post up. And then just the good footwork. Number 28. Who is number 28? What's his name? Let's see. They have Boban, by the way. It's not Matthews, is it? No, it's 25. That's Sengun. I guess that was Sengun. Yeah, that was Sengun. He looks smaller. Sengun looks smaller than he usually is on that one. Anyways, Steph got a steal as they throw the ball away. Slam dunk, Jordan Poole. That was dangerous. Was he yelling at the bench? I hope so, because it looked like he could have been yelling at the ref. And right there, Kevin Porter Jr. That's the way to make a name for yourself, kid. Oh yeah, they just threw the ball. KP did off of Sengun's foot. Did JP want to foul? Let me see. See what JP does after. Keep the tape rolling, NBC. I think he wanted a foul because then he was staring at the ref or something. I should go clip that back. Yeah, I'm gonna clip that. I'll have it on my other screen pretty soon to look for you, but we're up 11 with 150 to go. Steph will bring it up. Let me see what happens here on that replay. I don't know. JP for 3. Might have gotten fouled. No call. And Kevin Porter finds Green against JP. Sizing him up. Good defense. JP. Gets the rebound even. Throws it up to Draymond. No good. Wiggins is there. Put back good. Sorry for the lack of play-by-play right now, but I'm trying to cue this up. Okay. 45 seconds to go. Ball inbound for Houston coming up. Offensive foul on Jabari. We've done a number on Jabari tonight. Probably thanks to Draymond. He's saying stuff with Jama. Oops, sorry. So we got 41 seconds about, and Steph's going to use a Draymond screen, and then over to JP, who drives, reverse layup, good. Wow. Wow. Dang, JP. I don't know what to say. Kevin Porter Jr. scores. We're up 13. Get the ball over, Wardell. 17. Oh, just got it over. 2.5 second differential on the game clock. So 10 on the shot clock. 9, 8, 7 shot clock. Go, Steph. Step back right side. Good. Splash him. 6.5 to go. We're up 16. We can foul one. No, we can't foul. We're in the penalty. Fadeaway 3 at the buzzer, no good. So it is, what's the score? 68-52. Let's see. What's up, Curry.30? Anthony. Let's see. Attacking the rim sharper. Yeah. Wiggins will go to the microphone. Let's hear it in a minute. I'm not going to screenshot him or whatever. Let me just run this at maximum volume here. Ready? Here we go.
He will join us. Andrew Wiggins was 17 in the first half. Wiggs, we're having fun with the best three-point shooting year of your career, building on last year, which was the best three-point shooting year of your career. What is it about the three-point stroke? It looks so smooth right now.
I appreciate it. Just repetition. Getting in the gym, getting the reps up. I'm just trying to be a better shooter.
For people sitting at home, just explain how tough it is sometimes when you get a big lead to just keep your foot on the gas pedal, especially against a young team that's rambunctious, unpredictable.
Yeah, you can never let up. Got to keep foot on the gas. Like you said, they're a young team, so they're never going to give up. You just got to keep playing together, and playing hard and aggressive and attacking up to that.
And we said that our favorite little run home to mom play, if the offense is off, is that crop screen with your little baby hook on the box. Need more of that. We got to come up with a name for that because that's our favorite. Atlanta calls for it, and you respond all the time. With 17 in the first half and 7 of 8. Thanks for stopping, man.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
That is the one and only Andrew Wiggins. The run home to mom play.
Okay. Run home to mom play? I missed that one. All right, I'm sending you the StreamYard link. I found your email, Anthony. So there you go. Let's see. Yep. But I think a lot of it is actually Wardell having a little too much fun. I don't know. As long as we win, I'm cool. It's up to Wardell, I think, most times. Looking at the box score, we've got Wiggins quiet 17. Wow. What? Is that even right? Wiggins is 17? I guess I wasn't paying attention all that much. Wiggins has more than Steph and JP. What? Suddenly. I just wasn't expecting that. Eight assists for Steph. Wow. What else? Kuminga, no rebounds. Only 8 minutes. Yeah, Anthony, so if you want to join us, let me know. 29-29 second quarter. Yep. Be great to have Anthony because I am pooped. Why don't I look at one of those last plays as we are waiting? Airdrop that to myself. Let's run this. Let's see here. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Yo, that's crazy. All right. Huh. I get that back. Oh well. There we go. No. Huh. Anyways, having some strange technical difficulties. Oh, Dean wants to come on now too. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. One thing at a time. Let's look at this one play that we got here that I pulled up. Might as well. I went through the trouble of pulling it up. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I wanted to show a lot of searching for the actual play here sometimes. Oh, that was my fault. That was just the Jordan Poole explosion to the rim right here. Let's check it out. So Steph has the ball. JP going to curl around. Let's see what happens. Wow. That's some acceleration right there. Huh. How did he get through that forest? Wow, that's pretty. All right, I'll send you the link as well. Dean Chambers. Oh. Good to have you guys, especially me being so pooped. Don't see Anthony though. Okay. Okay, cool. All the US soccer fans. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get invested in that. Man, the last time I got invested in US soccer, we did even worse. It's good to have the ignorance and the bliss of ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. And so was I about US soccer. Why don't we look at one more play? Because I really want to go through the one where we had the defense and it was just some good stuff by JP, I think it was. Yeah. Was it that one? Oh, now I can't find it. Oh, that's not good. Come on, help me out here. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All of my stuff is in order, I think. Okay. So here we go. Okay. I'm excited about this play because it shows Jordan Poole playing some pretty good defense. So if we step through this, it's usually later. Oh no, did I? Yep. Got the wrong one. I trashed the wrong one. What was it? This one? Let's put back both of them. Hold on. Nope, that wasn't it either. Oh boy, what am I doing? So much for that. I know what I did. There it is. It's got to be this one. Let's just put back both of those. Okay, cool. No. Oh, man. Oh, this is embarrassing. $312, $633. Huh. Okay, put back. Seem like the same ones. 50 to 65. These are the same file. The heck? How did that happen? Oh, it copied itself. So it's got to be this one. Oh, no, not delete. Put back. Nope, this isn't it either. Let's try that all over again. Go back here. That's not it. 632.03. 632.03. Oh, date last open. I want date last modified. Bastards. How do you change that? This? Oh, there we go. Date modified. Yeah, I don't want that. Ah, wow. That was really screwing me up. Airdrop. Still no Anthony, still no Dean. Okay, let's try this yet again. Here we go. This is the right one. Okay. Let's clip through this. Watch this. Okay. Is it this one? Okay, right here, Jordan Poole is going to size up Jalen Green, I think. Yeah. Then Jalen Green takes Jordan. Look at this defense right there. I like that. That's good defense. He misses. Look at that hustle. And then touchdown pass, but he blows the layup. But Wiggins is right there. And I better stop playing the video. Anthony's here. Yo,
What's
been a
up?
while.
It's been a minute, man.
Yeah, how you been?
Another day, man. Just chilling.
Good to see you.
Life has been kind of successful for me, in a
Kind of
sense, but
successful? Good.
yeah, in a
That's good.
sense. But I've just been silently, supporting the Dubs. I've been watching here and there, but whenever I get the notification, oh, the Warriors have beat the so and so team, I'm like, let's go. Like
Yeah.
it's
Turning it around.
yeah, it's all good, but I try to stay up to date with everything.
That's good.
All right,
Cool.
all right,
Well, maybe we'll get Dean on pretty soon.
all right. That's cool.
But let's throw up the box score. And
Let me
yeah,
throw the
just
game up.
comment whenever you want, however you want, because I got a lot on my plate.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Trying to... Oh, wait a minute. Let me zoom this a little bit. There we go. That's nice. And I can, yeah, goes down to Moody. Okay, cool. Well, I haven't started yet the second half. About to, though.
I have not watched any of this game, so I wanna.
Oh, you can't watch it? Okay.
I can. I'm on League Pass. I
Oh.
can't really sync it. I don't think I can, but
Oh, I got you. All right. Well, we're 11:50, 11:49, 11:48, and KP goes around the screen from Sengun. Pocket pass down.
oh man,
No good. Missed it. Looney rebound.
I am at 11 minutes exactly.
Yeah. You're probably, I mean, I'm at 11:26, 11:25. Wiggins. Draymond, swing one more. Steph to Poole, no good.
I'm gonna pause at 45. Let me know.
Oh, okay. I'm at 11:11. Sengun gets a bucket, wanted a foul. Steph brings it up. We're only up 14. 11:02, 11:01, 11. Steph throws it away again. Good Lord. Steph, what's you doing? Threw it at Sengun, of all people. The slowest guy on the court got a steal. I gotta clip that part. Wow.
Let me know when you hit 10:45.
10:57, 56, 55. That's just super carelessness. Oh, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45,
Perfect.
44, 43. Clock
Foul.
is stopped.
JP.
So everybody who is frustrated by the Warriors having lack of focus, I'm telling you, it starts with Wardell.
Yeah.
It's his fault. I'm
Good
sorry.
defense.
It's his fault. They get an offensive rebound
Come on, guys.
over to Kenyon, back to KP.
This should be an easy
Yeah.
game. Come on.
4 on the shot clock.
Come on,
he
Steph.
goes
Oh, Steph
Yeah.
got. Oh, that was a beautiful move.
KP, man. Wow, he's my KP. Man, Kevin Porter, KPJ, Steph breaks
Come on,
free.
Steph. That's a bucket. Come on.
Makes it
Come
shoot
on,
good.
man.
10:07. Kenyon over to Green.
Oh my
Over
gosh.
Wiggins, 3 no good.
Okay.
Jordan
we
Poole
pushing
right
it.
side.
You pushing
Over to
it.
Dre. Over to Wiggins, wide open.
Wiggs.
Shoots it, splash.
Yes, sir. Wiggs is shooting really good.
So good.
His stroke is like.
It's been better than his free throw percentage or something like
Yeah.
that.
He needs to fix that.
39. Sengun powers against Looney. Looney does what he can.
Oh,
This is Oh, they're gonna call a foul on JP.
What foul? Where's the foul?
Against KP. We'll have to see. Jordan's making his case. Any lip readers out there? Good lip reading.
I
session.
saw something about Steve Kerr talking to Alex Caruso last night. What was that about?
I don't know, but I think it was
was-
friendly.
It was like, I'd love to
Ooh.
have you or something like that. He just traveled.
Anyways, back to action. Jalen,
Yeah.
right side Wiggins. Attacks, goes past Looney.
That's an
Good.
easy bucket.
Jeez. That's what a scorer does. Up 13. Draymond, handoff. JP, right side, gets a screen from Dre.
No more
Got
threes,
fouled,
guys.
no call. Felt he got fouled. Draymond's pleading the case as well. Are we going to get a T? I heard a whistle. Timeout. Oh, Dean's here. Hold on. Let me write the timeout down. Is it 71:58? Yeah. 71:58, 9/11. Curry kicking graduate classes now, huh? Oh, we got the three of us. This is nuts.
Hey.
How's it going, Rich? Anthony, what's up?
What's up? What's up, man?
Hey, it's a party. It's a party.
Hey.
Let's see. I gotta just clip that. Three of us. Yeah.
I'd love to have I forgot his name.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, yes.
Yeah.
He was
It's been a
supposed to
while.
come London tonight, but he disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I texted him the other day. You know, he's living life.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, it's been a while since we won that chip. You know,
Good times.
kind of separated, but
What'd you say?
everything just shifted after we won the championship.
Yeah, that's true. It was worth it though.
Yeah. What about Rebecca? Have you heard anything from Rebecca?
Oh yeah, I've kept in touch.
Yeah.
She
been a while.
is looking for a job,
That's
so
good. That's good.
getting there. I gotta post this link on Twitter. I forgot your handle. What's your handle again, Anthony?
On
KV.
Twitter?
Yeah.
I don't even use Twitter anymore.
Oh, that's my alarm. Oh, I got some echo. That's my alarm to
That's
start
probably me.
recording.
Hold on.
I got to record the Wiseman game.
Right.
Let's see.
Who are they playing, Rich?
Stockton.
Stockton Kings?
Yeah. Oh, hold on here.
It's
He's on
YT King Anthony. Oh, we're back.
What is it?
YT KVNG Anthony. I'm not sure if you follow me
There
or
it
not,
is.
but yep. I'm at 850, 849, 48, 47.
You got
36.
ahead. I haven't
Oh, really?
started yet. Yeah, I don't know why, but it tends to do that sometimes. Like the commercials.
Yeah, I'm on League Pass, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause at 8:30 exact.
Okay.
8:30.
So I've got to go in NBAGleague.com. Record that. JP for 3 at the 903, 902, 901 now. Up 16. Watch now. No, that's not it. Wait, what was that? Hey, there's another Luka. Maine G League team has a Luka.
That's funny.
Yo, where is this? Sorry, my play-by-play is going to be non-existent right now. Oh, NBA G League. It doesn't have a link yet. Let's see. Stockton. Watch on YouTube. 3 more minutes on that one. Cool.
Let me know when you hit 8:30.
Okay. Oh, I'm at 8:28 out of bounds right now.
Out of bounds. Okay.
Hold on. Okay. 8:23, 8:22, 8:21. Poole. Oh, he's going to be a charge.
I'm gonna skip ahead and then let me know when you hit. Let me know when you hit 750.
All right.
I can't really rewind.
Poole dipped his shoulder a little bit too much into Jalen Green.
That's 4 personals for him.
Sits down. Um, 8-16, 8-15, 8-14. We're only up 14 points. Are we in a zone? They get a dunk.
Yeah, it was a nice pass.
There. Anyways, yeah. Nice pass by Sengun, was it?
Yeah.
8 minutes even. 7:59, 7:58. Looney, right side. We're only up 12. 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. Wiggins step back 3, short.
Dante.
Oh, sorry for the noise. G League
Come on,
game.
Steph. Split it.
The scoop bank shot.
He always makes the best
call it off.
Ball
does not
they
count.
always call it off. I know.
Imagine if all of them counted though. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. TRL. Anyways, Draymond.
Okay.
Steph
coming off the screen. Steph. Bucket. Wiggins. He's always fighting for that rebound. I like that. Wiggins pokes to lose.
Steals the Jabari rebound. Hand off Draymond to Steph. And then
no more threes, please. Please.
Jabari. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, it's a bad screen on Dre. No complaint. Only up 12, 7:21 to go. Not local on prime time. What does that mean?
I don't think this game is on any primetime channels.
Oh.
I'm on League Pass.
Okay. We're at 7:11, 7:10, 7:09. Sengun. Oh, fakes a handoff on Looney, but Looney stays home. Oh, good jump hook by the big man.
Did you hear he got trained by Hakeem himself?
Oh, yeah. Probably, yeah.
He got trained by a large one. Yeah, Sengun. He got trained by
look at Wiggins. Look at Wiggins, man. So inspirational.
Yeah, that was an amazing move.
He played with he juggled the ball up there.
Really?
Jackknife, right? Yeah. Porter is a threat. He's taking advantage of everything he sees. All right, slow down. No threes.
That was Maple Jordan, baby.
Yep.
Anyway.
Maple Pippin.
What happened? Missed it.
DiFrancesco threw away the ball. Dante.
Well, the Rockets aren't just going to go away on their own, you know?
Nah, they're a really, really young team. I mean, they have barely any experience, but I mean.
Oh, what defense is that? Look at Looney. He's playing.
Oh, that's a foul. He just pushed the dude off, bro.
Oh, Steph got a steal.
Come on, Steph, push it.
2-on-3 though. Oh, what a spin!
Oh
my goodness!
Yes, this dude is 6'3", man.
It's too easy.
Look, he's going against 3 people.
Wow,
too easy, man.
Wow,
he's a threat.
How did you do that? That's insane.
Oh,
yeah,
3 people, man.
I'm looking at the play again. The zone broke up the play by Sengun. He wanted to do a slip screen. He did the slip screen, but Looney was already there. Is Steve going to get any credit for that? Probably not. I'll give him credit in the breakdown video. Oh, crap. So the G League game has started, so I've got to go and deal with that. I'm going to record.
Oh, Looney with the block. Crispy.
Inbounds too, man. I love that.
Steph, another
Oh,
one.
Steph-
He
oh
got
no,
blocked.
his ankle.
Oh,
Oh no.
Steph,
He's
no.
slipping, but the cameras are the
No.
other way.
Oh, that's not good.
Well,
That's
Looney got
not
the
good.
ball.
He's
Is
all
he,
right.
is he still on the other side? Oh, he's limping. He's running off.
Yeah.
Running off, Steph.
He's trying to run
Run
it
it off.
off. He's
He'll be fine. He'll be
slowly
fine.
jogging off.
Wiggins. He's fine. He's had that ankle issue for years.
Oh,
I
man.
think legitly a decade now.
Nah.
Legit
He'll
a
be all right.
decade. He's fine. He's had the same.
Although
ankle
you
issue.
probably, I want to bring him back in right now. 82-64. Let him rest a little bit of the third. Right?
Doesn't he? He gets like 5 minutes off the third, and he
Yeah,
plays the rest of the
wouldn't want to
fourth,
either.
right?
82.
Well, hopefully he doesn't have to play the whole fourth.
He probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
But I know he usually comes in like at the 6 minute mark, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's the whole first half of the second, whole third, and end of the fourth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They went back to that after last year, I think.
I just realized there's no Klay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Well, it's the second night of a back-to-back, right?
Oh, it is a back-to-back. Yeah.
Yeah, they played Chicago last time.
They played my hometown.
Yeah.
I saw, like I was saying earlier, like I seen a video of how Steve Kerr was talking to Caruso, and somebody who really is good at lip reading said that Steve Kerr would love to have him on our team.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Wait, what was Dean? You had the Caruso scenario, didn't you?
No, that was you. I had the
No, I didn't have that. I don't come up with scenarios.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know. The one I was thinking of more was Seth Curry, Nick Claxton type.
but the thing is, I would not give up
right.
Wiggins. I would not give up Klay.
Sure.
Oh man, no, come on.
Somebody else mentioned Caruso. But then why would
saw
Chicago
that.
give up Caruso unless they're going to just tank?
I
Right.
saw that.
Right. But I heard
Well, I think there was a lot
trade.
of other. Sorry, Anthony. Go ahead.
No. You good, bro? You good?
I was just gonna say, I think there was a lot of there was a Lakers trade in the one that I saw, so it was like a 3-2
Yeah.
for Caruso, which is why.
Yeah, it was like DeMar, Caruso, something.
I don't
with the
know about
Lakers.
those 3-team predictions.
They're so hard to predict. Yeah.
Our Steph is back.
There's a 4-team one out there as well, and that's like, come on, stop it already.
They're just so hard to get done. It's not that it can't happen. It's
Wiggins.
just like,
Oh my God, Wiggins!
Oh,
Did I spoil it? Nah.
I'm not back yet, but that's okay.
Nah.
I'm trying to.
League Pass always refreshes it. I hate that.
Hey, your Instagram handle ends with 2 Y's. Is that
Yes,
yours?
sir. Yep.
Okay. I happen to get Dean chugging a beer.
yeah, Duff Man.
He said definitely. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pause at
503,
410.
502, 501.
I'm at 410. Just let me know. I'm like a whole minute over.
How'd you get way ahead like that, man? 447.
League Pass just resets every time
Triple.
it goes on an ad break. Ad break. I can't even talk. But
Anyways, Wiggins with 31 points. Are you kidding me?
that is stupid. I
Where
like
did
him.
that come from? Jeez. Well, he wakes up and he automatically has 20, so. All right, so Rockets got a bucket there. Still only up. So, Wiggins again for 3. What? So that gave him 31. Yeah, so he had 28. That gave him 31.
Let me know when it hits 410 for you.
Oh, sorry. It's 404, 403, 402.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm trying to do 5 things at once here.
No. You good, man. You good.
I'll be done in a second. There. I did my Instagram post. 350, 349, 348. Draymond post. Out to Steph for 3. Same spot as Wiggins. No good. 88-70. Even though the box scores more than that. Took a peek.
I'm at pause. I'm gonna pause at 3:30.
Okay. 3:33. We're gonna shoot free throws.
Yeah.
KP. And that's on Draymond. That's his third. Has a discussion with the ref. Not going to win that one.
I don't know if Ron Ward is a poet or he's crazy, but I like the imagery.
Oh, what's up?
This guy in the comments.
Surf.
Rising, internet fallible. Tidal recharge under the Golden Gate Bridge. Warriors pounding the surf as the web surfers.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, poaching Caruso for Team USA would be a good guess.
What's your timestamp?
Oh, that is something.
31, 30, 29,
Okay.
28.
Good.
The lip reading, that could have been Team USA, man, for sure.
Dante for 3. No good.
Misses it.
Here come the Rockets. KP over to Kenyon against Steph. Out of bounds. Are we in zone? Check that.
But I think in some small similar ways, I think we have our own Caruso and Dante. I don't know. It's smaller, but I mean.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Dante's really good at defense, and he scores once in a while. But
KPJ 3, no good. Dante rebound.
ooh, Dante pushing it. And we got Dante for 3.
All right, Ron, that's too far, man.
All of these young guys, man.
URL. Wigs.
Man, we talk a lot about Poole, Klay, and Draymond and Kuminga.
Wiggs doesn't get enough
Steph,
praise.
what else are you gonna say? But I don't think Dub Nation really talks about how important Andrew Wiggins is. Like, he hasn't missed a game, or he's missed one game.
Wigs for 3.
Oh my!
One. Are you kidding?
Wiggs! Oh my gosh!
He's always there.
13 for
Both sides of the
16,
court.
8 for 9. Come
gonna
on,
tip you tonight.
Jermichael, give it to Wiggs. Give it to Wiggs. No.
Oh, threw it away. Too bad. I got to at least clip one of these threes.
Wiggs is 8 for 9 for 3. That is really, really
Are
crazy.
you kidding me?
Air ball. Air ball.
I got to get one of these threes.
Let's get the ball to the hoop next time.
Heat check. Heat check. Heat check. Oh, come on. You got to get Steph off the floor, man.
There it is.
That's a foul.
Dyson Nix layup. I guess Steph's okay then.
They need to get Steph off the floor. We're straight.
Finally got
Oh,
it.
Steve about to get a tech. He's about to get a tech. Come on, Steph. That's a bucket. Oh, he walked away. Oh my God. He turned around. It's crazy.
Up 17.
Come on, that late call. Come on, man.
Very, very late call.
Wiggins has 2 points per shot attempted. He's got 34 points on 17
Come on.
attempts.
Even Steve is trying.
Steve
Come
is
on, man.
pissed.
Steve's about to get a tech.
Kenny Atkinson's trying to hold him back. Did you see Celebrini? Was that Celebrini in the back? Hilarious. He's like smiling.
So no call on the charge. We get probably a 5-second late call on DiVincenzo. How you say his last name? I don't even know how to say it. Whatever.
Yeah, he
Dante.
said it. DiVincenzo.
Dante, he's playing great defense, but That's a late call, and now you see it. Come on, man. That's
Oh,
that's
man.
really ridiculous. Come on.
JP, calm down, Steve.
Just get Steph off the floor, man.
Man, I gotta clip that. That's hilarious.
Steph is limping, bro. Get him off the court.
Oh my gosh.
I think they'll let him finish the third and
Yeah, and that's it.
bring him back. Steph's stubborn, dude. He's not just gonna not play if he feels he
Right.
can't. You know? At least that's the vibe I get from him.
Okay, Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan. Alrighty. Alrighty. I don't know who this guy is with the ball, but
Dyson Nix. He was on G League Ignite with Kuminga. Oh, Dante's just going to walk away from that whistle. Are you serious? The ref was looking at the. I hope the ref just forgot his uniform number and had the look right there. But geez, if you're going to call that, that better not have been a stare at the player. I gotta.
ball don't lie.
Yeah.
Try and replay that. See what happened here. Pretty clean.
Kuminga's setting it up.
Yeah, dude, the ref had a word or two for Dante. Are you kidding me?
These refs are ruthless.
Wow. Anyways.
Come on, Jonathan.
Stripped by his old buddy, Dyson Nix.
Watch, they're going to get a foul on Dante right now. Watch.
18 on the clock, main clock, no shot clock. Nix against Dante up top. The logo. Put out in a 1-4. Here comes the screen. Ooh, did you see that? That was a good little push off by Kuminga.
Steph.
Over Steph, no good.
All right.
Hold on here.
Yeah. Nobody scores on Steph Curry easily.
Look at Jordan Poole hyping up Wiggs.
Crazy, man. They're 50 years old combined.
50 years
really
old
young.
combined.
Poole and Wiggs.
Meanwhile, in Stockton, James is back in. Oh, man. All right.
Will they flag you if you show the whole Stockton game?
Probably on YouTube. That's why I'm going to go to Twitch later.
Yeah. They need to fix that.
94-80.
Yeah, Anthony Tsai is talking about physicality. I think in the playoffs it's probably pretty similar to the way it was, if not even just because of the pace of the game increasing a little bit more physical. But in the regular season,
funny.
I don't even know, man. Nice to see guest faces with names in the chat.
Definitely not comfortable. Take a peek at Wiseman over here. Let you know if he does anything.
Both sides are not the same. It's not imaginary fan base fantasy. Wait, did somebody say something?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Well, since nothing else is going on, let's see. There goes.
Okay.
P. Santos, no look, but Ja'Cory didn't doing?
This actually isn't really that. It's not good. I mean, but we need to keep a close eye on the score. You know. Actually, I lied.
It's on the ground.
I lied.
All right, finally back from commercial break. Kuminga over to Moody. I don't have a clock yet. Moody reversed the layup. That was crazy looking. 11:43, 11:42,
I
11:41.
am at 10:45.
Oh wow. Dyson Nix. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Let me know when you're at 10:45.
Garuba slam dunk. Jeez. 11:27, 11:26, 11:25. Okay, so Jordan Poole. Steph didn't go to the locker room. He's on the bench. Anyways,
It's fine.
4 for 3, rattles in, up by 15. 11:08, 11:07, 11:06. Uh-oh, someone spoiled in the comments. I think. 10:56. They swing over to Tari Eason against DPOY, scores 48, 47, 10:46, 10:45,
Perfect.
10:44.
JP walking it up.
Over to Kuminga. Okay, Wiggins is on the bench, so that was not a spoil.
Oh, good good
Wow.
swat. I like that.
Who was that?
Shoot the ball.
Oh, Josh Christopher.
He got scared.
10:26 inbound right here.
Yep.
And we got Garrison for 3 on the inbound. Got
you
fouled.
fouling, man.
Not foul that. Oh, man, that could make it a 10-point game. Let's see the replay. Yep.
Yep, landing space.
That's just being a second-year player in the NBA, I think.
What's up?
Kuminga's foul on who's this guy?
Garrison.
Garrison.
Yeah.
Oh, Garrison Matthews.
Garrison Matthews. He's like, I think he's like a Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like, well, I don't remember. I think it was a game against us. He just could not miss.
Matt Ryan?
No, Garrison Matthews.
Garrison Matthews?
Yeah. I forgot. I think it was a game against us or something, but he just could not miss.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
He was just pulling up anywhere and making it. And we lost that game too.
Was it against the Rockets?
It was against it was against the Rockets. Rockets versus Dubs.
10-19, 10-18, 10-17.
18, 17, 16.
Lamb over coming up top. JP, here comes the Draymond pick.
Draymond with the screen.
Shiftiness. JP the call.
They're watching those moves. They read it quickly.
Only at 10. Speaking of which, 10-10 to go. Side out. Wow, that's a great look at the shiftiness. I'm gonna go clip that. The shiftiness.
Just run the ball through Draymond.
That pass was
Wow.
ooh. JP, get up. Okay. I'm like scared. All right, we got Moody in.
You don't know what to do, give the ball to Draymond. Sometimes.
Shit.
We got Wiggins on the bench resting.
Dang it.
Draymond with the 3.
Oh,
Oh my lord.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh. This is not good.
97-89 now.
8-point
Oh,
game.
right.
It cannot happen like this. Come on.
9:42, 9:41, 9:40.
The ball denial is crazy. Oh, he just shoot the ball. Oh my god. JP's in foul trouble, so he can't really do anything about that score. All right, we got
9-18, 9-17, 9-16.
this is not happening, bro. 6-point game, just like that.
You just gotta
Wow.
get the ball to the hoop a little bit more.
Come on,
Lamb shoots.
Lamb.
Wow, that's early.
We don't need that, man.
Yeah, it wasn't really a play. It looked like just give him the ball and pick it up.
10 seconds on the shot clock, too. I mean, there's still time. No, Knicks barely misses. Thank goodness he missed that one.
Find a better shot. Get it. Take it to the rim, man. ISO something.
No, you don't need to ISO heavily. Just move the ball around and keep
Look at this.
everybody involved.
1-on-1. There we go.
JP, no
That's a
good.
good take.
Draymond.
Moody, that's wide open.
Moody.
Come on,
left
baby.
corner, good.
Come on.
You're going to call a Popovich timeout right there.
Moses is cool as ice, man. I never seen that
191.
guy
We're
rattle.
talking about the rotation for a little bit. Talking about he was getting too many fouls and he was making too many turnovers or something like that. I remember.
Are you talking about Anthony?
Moody.
Yeah, but I mean, again, he's not
young.
old enough to drink, so
Yeah, I feel that.
he'll be all right. His maturity level, man, he's going to be a 10, 15-year vet, I think, easy.
Right.
Wow. That fast break that Houston had, man. JP just had no resistance on that. That's something he needs to add long term to his game. Some kind of resistance on the fast break. Just get in front. Jeez.
Yeah, play the angles.
He was invisible on that one.
Does he have 5 fouls, though? Anthony mentioned he was
Probably why.
Yeah, he has like 4 or 5 fouls.
Let's see, Poole, 4 fouls, yeah.
Well, you think Curry's going to come back? What?
Yeah, he has to come back soon. In the next 2 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe try and cut it down a little.
Check
later.
Twitter for that.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. That little runner by Josh Christopher. Jeez. That's some bad defense by Jordan Poole.
Oh my gosh. I'm at 8 minutes exactly.
Okay.
I think maybe Wiggins comes in around 6 minutes, right?
How many minutes has he played?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Check here.
20
29 minutes.
What's his average?
Minutes. You
probably
want to
like
get around 34, 36.
This is to go up 2 games over 500, though, if we can get it.
All right, let me know when you hit 8 minutes on the dot.
All right. We're at 8-18, 8-17, 8-16. Christopher over to Knicks. This is the Houston second team making this comeback. He steps back for a 3.
That's crazy.
Guys, that's too easy. My God, what happened there? It's underestimation by Dante. I'm sorry, I'm at 7:53.
No problem. I'm at 44 now.
Now, 7:43, 7:42.
I'm like 3 seconds ahead.
Mm.
Man, it's a lot of jumpers here. Ball not getting even inside the 3-point arc. Just
Okay, Moody over to Draymond. Dante, quick trigger. Wow, we're not even
We
going.
don't need it, bro.
Yet another one. Man, what are these?
One more bucket is just gonna
705, 704, only up 6. Knicks against Moody.
come on.
Christopher against Dante. It's a foul on Dante. Can't believe it.
Yeah, Dante's shot wasn't a bad look. It's not the energy you need right now.
We don't need threes. We just need to keep getting it to the rim.
Yeah, we need to try to
Get
put
fouls.
it, if anything.
Take it to the rim, get fouls. We're getting Looney back.
Wiggs is back too. In for Draymond. Steph Curry's back.
Alrighty. Starters.
Yep, and Moody. Lamb?
Steph's back. So 6:59 to go. They can cut it to 4 right here. Incredibly. It's 6:59. Plenty of clock left. Cuts it to 4. Wow. This was supposed to be a cakewalk, but oh well. Shoot, our box score is spoiling it. Handoff.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Heat check.
Over Knicks. Splash. No sign of any limp. Moody stays in. He's against Knicks. Now it's Christopher back to Knicks against Steph. Steps up for 3. Short. Thank goodness. He just made one too. Wiggins brings it up on Tyrese. And
come on, Steph. We don't need this right now, man.
launched it. No good. Heat check type of shot there.
We made one shot.
Jalen and KP are coming in.
Oh, that was a foul.
He's doing things tonight, but
I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a foul. It was a lot of contact right there.
Wow.
Steph with the block.
Yeah, that is a foul. I'm sorry.
Now we're running our offense. Wiggins gets stripped. Now he's on the ground. Oh, gosh. Jump ball, Looney, and the guy under him, KP. Who wins this one? That's a toss-up.
Looney's going to win it. Easy.
Oh, great. You just jinxed it.
Whoever jumps higher.
KP can jump.
I didn't say
this guy can jump. He can jump.
Looney has longer arms.
Oh, yeah.
At least they're not playing jump around.
Come on, Wiggs. Get the ball. That's a foul.
Lamb.
Come on.
Oh, wow. Now he gets up and wow. What a
so we're just gonna act like he did not just get smacked in the
what
face.
an incredible sequence. What was that?
That was nice hustle, man. I like it.
He just pushed him off.
Almost like he got smacked. I don't know. I'd love to see a replay on that, but we're not going to get one.
And that's a clean swipe at the ball. No way.
Yeah, we would have only got a jump ball out of it, so I don't think it's worth taking a challenge on that. All right, KP against Lamb.
Good defense.
Stays in front.
Step up.
Screen.
Oh, my Lord.
Over to Josh. Over to Jalen. Oh, gosh. Missed it. Lucky. Looney got the rebound. Moody brings it up. 5-13, 5-12. 7-point lead. Wiggins mid-post against Jalen. Over to Looney. Over to Moody for 3. Good. Cash it. Splash. Moody.
Moody stepping up. Come on.
Now it's KP up top, downhill, over to Green.
Beautiful.
Oh, why didn't you
That
just
was
shoot
beautiful.
it there? Oh, it trickles in anyways.
They're playing with really good confidence.
Could have shot the first one. All right, we're up 8. 435, 434. Steph around the loony pick. Lamb over to Wiggs. Get out of there, Lamb.
What is happening? This
Over to
offense is
Moody.
discombobulated.
Moody attacks.
Looney?
Nope. Looney, 7 seconds. We'll shoot a shot. No good. Looney's like, come to me. You got to come to get the ball from me. Which is, honestly, he's right.
Oh. Huh?
Lamb can't get
Anthony
caught.
Lamb is changing the momentum of this quarter, man.
He's one of those. He's like a GP2 type player. Like he just comes off the bench and he's like,
Well, man, GP2 is such a special talent. I don't
he
like
is. He is. He
but
is. You know,
Lamb
we
is
have.
like a blue guy. You know,
You're right. You're right. We haven't seen enough of Lamb. Like, you know, we're like kind of early into the season, but I mean,
Wow.
like he just comes off the bench and you know sometimes he'll give you like 4 threes in a row or something like that. You know, like
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they missed. I was going to say maybe you challenge that, but have we used a challenge?
Oh,
I think so. 355.
Ah.
354. JP dribbling
Oh my
around. It's
God.
hit. Now they're going to call out of bounds. And
That
he's
should be
limping.
a thing though. Like, what if
hell?
in this scenario, if something like
God.
this happens, the ball has to just
Or we're getting a painful lesson on what happens when you don't take a team
Ooh.
seriously.
JP's all right too. I'll walk it off.
You got to get them ankle braces like Steph, AP. Come on.
Yeah.
It's too much traction. You can't control it.
You do think someone moving at that speed, you know, it's a lot of strain.
Has to be the shoes though. You have a lot of grip on the court. And like you can't like change the momentum of it. You just it's a lot.
Yeah, I just saw it. Tweak. So was he ruled out of bounds? I forget.
Yeah, I think it was either that or he traveled. I don't know.
All right, so 106.98, 352. 106.98, 352.
Georgia's been playing really well this game too. It is. He's okay.
Pretty much sums it up right there. I mean, I look at this as that's what you get when you don't take a team seriously. Are you learning anything? People.
That's what I was saying earlier too, right? To underestimate teams.
Yeah, then it's a close game later on. Then you get tweak of an ankle. Just take care of business, please.
It's just the toll of having to win it twice, even without injuries. It's just more work than you need to do if you just play that way consistently the whole game. But hey, it's easier said than done, man. Otherwise, every team would do it.
Yeah. Disappointing.
Still, got the lead.
Once my slow stream comes back, looks like we had a 3 because of the box score.
I'm at 335, 334, 333, 330. I'm so ahead. I'm at 330 exactly. Let me know.
Yeah. It's all right. I really do think they purposely do the commercial slower.
It's not even that. It's like every time the commercial gets on for NBA League Pass, it's like it goes back to live, you know? Like it's crazy. But
I do think it starts with Steph. I would like to see him take some responsibility on the podium tonight, but it's always a team thing. He's kind of different than Dre. There's your 3. All right, 342, 341, 340.
Look, man,
Where you at?
330.
Okay.
even if it starts with Steph, he can back it up.
33, 32, 31, 30.
Cool.
And KP inside the paint, short. Steph gets the rebound.
Watch your back, Steph. Pushing it.
Slows it down. We're up 11. He's against Kenyon. Points to run the play. Draymond pick.
Oh, that's a beautiful play. Oh my
Long
God.
2, look like. They call timeout.
Wait, he has 10 threes. Come on.
Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Wait a minute. What?
2-point
He has
basket.
10 threes.
Well, that didn't count as a 3, I don't think.
Oh, it was a 2? Oh.
Probably
Yeah,
just-
he's got 8 out of 10 threes. That's insane.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's a
for
new
the
wrinkle.
line.
That's a new wrinkle of the
Damn
pick
it.
and roll, the slip.
We're really lucky to have Andrew Wiggins, man.
Wait,
That is-
what kind of record was that gonna set? Because
So is it a 3?
Oh,
It said there it is.
no, he was saying in the scenario like boom, 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 and there it is. He would have.
That's a great play design. Because you're thinking Wiggins is going to come screen for Steph in a double screen, but he's not. And bam, man, the wrinkles on this offense. Is crazy.
I just said the same thing that what's his name?
Fitz.
Nah, Azubuike Kelena.
yeah.
Kelena. He said that there's too much grip on the shoes that causes a lot of ankle turn.
All right. Well, JP's in there.
Yeah,
That's a good sign. Jalen Green.
good defense, Wiggs.
Oh, steps back for
That's a
3. No good.
Ah,
Looney rebound.
Looney's just a rebounding beast.
245,
Lord,
244, 243.
Blue dog.
We are up
And has
13.
12 boards.
oh,
And a lead pass to Wiggins where he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Let's hit some free throws. 2:37 to go. KP cannot believe the foul call, but we're at the line.
MVP.
8 for 10 on threes. Ties career high in 3-point field goals made. 36 points.
He needs one more to.
19.
Come on, man.
Bricked it.
He never makes his free throws.
It's all good. He's got 36 points.
He's mad at himself. He didn't get the 3. He's mad. Come on, Wiggs.
But Draymond got the tip.
Give him one more. Give him one more.
Steph probably carried the ball, but
Come on,
anyways,
Steph.
that back no good.
Give Wiggs one more, baby. Come on.
Jalen Green lost it.
Out of
Draymond
bounds.
right there. DPOY defensive pressure right there.
Oh, let's get a good shot here.
Come on, Wiggs. Give him something.
Looney rebounds like he's got gloves on. That's absolutely true.
Pick and fade. Pick and fade.
Steph,
Come on,
wide
Steph.
open.
Why you keep
top.
launching?
2:09 to go. That should be the nail in the coffin. Up 16. Timeout.
Get Klay in casual clothing.
Tough turnover by Jalen against Draymond there. Welcome to the big leagues.
What if we had Klay on a heat check?
We Klay on what?
What if we had Klay on a heat check? Like, what if he was playing and he was just pulling up anywhere?
I hope if he was playing that he wouldn't be in the quarter right now. I hope we would have won this game in the third, man.
298.
Yeah.
But I don't care as long as we get the W in the column, man. There's a little bit of a cushion.
Like, imagine being a new guy coming into the league and you have to guard Steph. That's actually really crazy, bro.
Man.
This is an athletic Klay.
Yeah. Hey. That's true.
Rockets can shoot threes sometimes.
It even feels like we watched 2 games in one. Mentally draining.
Hey, I'm glad you feel that way, Mike, but maybe wait 2 minutes. Yeah. I don't know. Anybody can talk when they're up. Right, Anthony?
Yeah.
Well, it's 150. I mean, usually you got to be around the
It's crunch
10-point deficit with 2 minutes to go. So they're down 16.
Air ball.
I'm still on commercial. And another commercial. Gee whiz. This is crazy. What are you watching on, Dean?
That link that you sent me.
A link that I sent? No, are you watching the game?
Oh, yeah.
On cable?
No, on Streamies.
Oh, gotcha. So you're slow like mine. Well, Moody got a bucket. Wow.
Yeah, Moody.
All right.
Nice little mid range.
Yeah, they threw the white flag because it's all the scrubs.
Jazz versus Blazers.
The scrubs.
Ty Jerome is our only scrub, basically.
That's a travel.
This Moody's a scrub. I don't know.
Moody's not a
Don't
scrub.
quote me on that. Just tonight.
He's a calm casual.
In terms of the terminology of casual, you got to throw in your scrubs.
He's a small casual and just a calm casual. Moody.
Anyways, so yeah, Moody, Ty Jerome. At least JP's and Steph are on the bench rather than, typically you would go to the locker room and go get it checked out. For some reason, they're not.
I know sometimes the brace itself can cut him.
Oh, good pass. Oh, my.
Yeah. Lamb dunk, Jerome assist, up 17.
That pass was crispy.
We're going to end up beating them by 18, 19, 17, whatever, and it was way closer than that.
Yeah. It always is for some reason in the fourth. This just happened yesterday. Got it to 1 point, right?
Yeah.
You just get too comfortable and then play around and then
you just. I think they underestimate their opponents, man.
They do.
They really do.
That's definitely the problem. Yep.
And then the opponent always have down one guy who's on fire.
It's because we're the defending champs too.
Right. Ty, what are you doing, man?
Wow, you got a foul out of it.
Oh, I think you run a play for Kuminga. See if you can get him one more bucket.
Man.
Yeah, so we
Jalen
got
Green is going through it.
What do we know about the Pacers? Let me check their record. Where's my standings? One of these is standings. Let's refresh that. Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bruce.
12-10.
Oh, good. Woo.
Ty Jerome puts us up by 19.
Calm casual.
It was not this close, folks.
Comes off the bench and just makes few good plays, calls it a game. Okay.
Yeah, I do think Bruce is talking about Moody getting more minutes the way he's playing with Kerr. I mean, he does seem like
Houston's messing around with Jerome at the buzzer just because they used to be teammates, I believe. I'll have to look that up.
Who is?
Oh, Tari Eason was messing around with Ty Jerome at the end of it.
Oh,
So 120-101 final. What's our record?
13 and 11.
Against the 12-10 Pacers coming up.
Should be even matchup, but Miles Turner and Halliburton is going to be interesting. And Buddy Hield.
Trade scenario. Miles Turner. I want Miles Turner.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I get Miles Turner for Wiseman.
You're jumping off the deep end here, Anthony.
Yeah, we can't do it. We can't do it. Salary wise, we can't do it. He's getting like
Wiseman at $12 million. That's the problem.
No, Wiseman is a young talent. He's barely getting anything right now.
It's like really, I mean, he's got too much development left.
I know he
needs too much.
It's kind of sad because like I understand he came back from like
Looney at the Looney's gonna be on the mic here, so I'm gonna have that. Hold on before it goes away. Just hold on a sec.
Well, we got the win, man.
All right, so I'm gonna have to have you guys mute your mics real quick as we go to Looney on the mic here. So hang tight, people. We'll run Looney's audio real quick, and looks like somebody sabotaged the interview in terms of somebody hugged Looney at the last second. So let's see what happened there. But let me set this up like this. Do the screenshot right there. Okay. Looney post game audio now on. All right. Ten more seconds.
Just got word that we need to hear from Kevon Looney in this game. 12 rebounds for Loon. So let me tell you, when the Rockets go 3 of 28 from 3, that's a lot of rebounds to pull in. That's a lot of second chances you guys can get on the other side going in transition. How you doing, Loon? How do you think you guys did on the glass tonight?
I think we did okay. I think they're number one offensive rebounding team in the league, and they got a lot of offensive rebounds. But when it was time for us to get a rebound and run, I think we got the rebounds we needed. Definitely down the stretch, so I think we did a good job at the end of the fourth quarter.
Kevon, you guys get 34 assists on 45 made field goals. You outscore the Rockets 75-9 from the three-point line. Besides the ball movement, talk about the screening you and Draymond provide for the shooters to get them open and shoot such a high percentage.
Yeah, that's our job is get them guys open, get them good shots. And Wiggins was on fire today, so he didn't need much space on those screens. So Wiggins did a great job shooting the ball. Steph did down the stretches as well. Jordan did as well. So that's our team. They just need a little bit of space, and Draymond make sure we get a lot of space they need.
Hey, Kevon, a lot of talk before the game about Draymond and his offensive prowess lately this year. Talk about what that does for this team because they talk about the Warriors always playing small ball, but you and Draymond have been a huge asset for the Warriors on the offensive end. Talk about what that does for the offense for the shooters. You talk about the 25 3-point makes this year, this game, but what does your offensive addition to the team do for the collective offense?
We got to take what the defense gives us. We have great shooters in Steph, Klay, Wiggs, JP. So we got to be able to put pressure on the rim. A lot of times in the pocket, guys aren't stepping up. They're scared to rotate off our shooters. So we got to go down there and finish, make shots when it's needed. And I think Draymond's been doing a great job of balancing out all year of when to be aggressive and when to find the shooters. And I've been trying to do the same thing as well. Like last night, I think Draymond was scoring more. Tonight, he had to pass more. So we got to kind of find the balance each and every game.
Come on, let's go back to Wiggins real quick. He arrived at a season-high 36 points, had 8 threes as well. What's it like watching him operate in a game like this?
It's exciting to see when Wiz get it going like that. A lot of times he can get it going in different ways. He can get pressure in the room. He can get it from the mid-range. He can get out the post. And tonight it was from the three. So it was a lot of fun to see. And it didn't seem like he hit rim a lot tonight either. So when he gets going like that, he's a special player. He's showing why he's an all-star.
You shoot over 60% from the field. Your mid-range game looks perfect to me. You're going to start stepping back and launching a few threes and join the Splash Brothers?
Probably midway through the season, my all-star break up if I start shooting threes.
Thank you very much, Kevon Looney. Thank you, guys. Hey, after the last game, we heard Draymond Green say, I think we're building something. I think we're going on a little bit of a run.
All right, cool. Get out of there. All right. You guys around? Let's see.
Are we good?
Yeah.
All right. Gotta crack another one open.
Looney's gonna start shooting threes, huh?
Oh yeah. Hey, if he develops that shot, bro, it's over, bro. I'm sorry.
I keep imagining him with that little Tim Duncan turnaround bank shot.
He's like,
like you know,
I know what you're talking
pivot,
about.
Gotta inside.
Timmy got that quick shot.
Pump fake, and then like don't jump and just shoot it off the glass, and it's money.
But Timmy got a quick jump shot though. It's quick.
Yeah, right. People, man, I hope people don't stop talking about Tim Duncan. That dude was amazing.
He was. Yeah.
I see some of it, of his personality in Looney.
Timmy was more of a scorer. I don't know. He was.
Yeah, but just a quiet, fundamentally sound.
Right.
Solid every game.
Exactly.
You know?
Let's see. Dubs on the move. Watch changes will occur. Positive vibes. Yes. Positive vibes. Pacers came back on the Lakers and won a couple days ago. I mean, that's the Lakers though.
Clippers.
Let's see.
What was it?
King Anthony here, sick dog. I like it. Appreciate it, Mike. No, gotta get the. Oh, you can't even see it anymore. That's crazy.
Right now we're tied with the Clippers.
At what, 7th or 8th?
Let's see. At
I think it's like 7th.
Yeah, 7th. Jazz are
Looney.
6th. I'm not sure if these are updated actually.
I got this. Get rid of that interstitial.
Gotta get that league pass, man. So we just won. So yeah, they're tied with the Clippers. Yep.
Yeah, and one win behind the Jazz.
We're coming up. We're keeping up. We're still in the playing, right? Yeah, we're like just right there.
Yeah, Pacers are 5th in the East. Too.
So technically we are 7th because I think how do they determine that? Like who has the most home win? Yeah.
I think it's head-to-head matchup or something like that.
Like how many times they like beat each other in the past or something like that?
Yeah, and if that's tied, they go to like division record or something like that.
All right, Mike. Have a good night, man. Can I see the stats?
Have a good one, Mike.
Moving on up. The Jefferson's fine. That's wild.
So we'll get Wiggins' podium game tonight. I'm glad we can feel good about that now because it was so close to just feeling bad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's super early to say this, but like The way we're moving right now, a little bit, I'd say like we'd probably be like 5th or 4th in the West. Probably like mid-season. I don't know. The way it's kind of moving around.
Well, I mean, this is a pretty bizarre season, right?
Yeah, every team is going crazy. So I mean,
and particularly like we've been so bad on the road, and we've been almost unbeatable at home. It's
right.
You generally
I don't know. I think it's the atmosphere. Like, you know, we're used to playing at home with our home fans. You know, that's how every team is. But it's different with, you know, our home court.
Yeah, but we're what, 2-10? Maybe
it's backwards.
No, we won 2 road games and we only lost 1 at home, right?
Yeah, it's kind of
2-11 on the road and
11-2
at home. That's
11-1. Yeah, almost backwards.
That's really bizarre, right?
Yeah,
like, how do you play that well at home and then can't win anything on the road?
Right.
That's really weird. But at least we're playing well somewhere. Damn.
Next Saturday should be fire. Celtics gonna win that smoke. Oh, it's gonna be a great one for sure. Hopefully, I'm gonna be on for that.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about Mathurin. Yeah, I'm interested to see him play.
Let's go Dubs for sure.
Celtics gonna win that. So do we play them? When do we play?
Halliburton as well.
Halliburton is a great player.
Saturday on ABC. Celtics.
Yep, next Saturday, the Celtics, right?
Yep.
See you, Mike.
That's a big game. That's a real big game, obviously.
That's why we won right there. The hair.
You already know.
Yeah, man. Nice.
3 back in the first seed again. What else we got?
This team does feel a lot more confident, though, in itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, like, we're just making stupid, like, tiny errors, and it's just like, you know, we could be better. You know?
Yeah, no doubt. But at the beginning of the season, whether it was the Draymond Poole thing or, you know, championship hangover or whatever, it just didn't feel like we were solid as we are now. Like, you know, right now it's like it feels like you said, like minuscule little things, small things. At the beginning of the season, we looked kind of slow and lost, and I don't know. Discombobulated, I guess.
Right.
And I think we've been looking a lot better, even with a couple losses. It feels like this team is ready to. I mean, you know, you have to understand too, like the Warriors organization, they're not gonna go all out in November. This isn't 2016, you know?
Exactly.
Like there's incremental like steps and moments you have to achieve with a team of this age that's trying to go deep in the playoffs.
Yep.
So
Draymond has said it before. You don't want to peak too early.
No. You don't want to exhaust yourself. I mean, that's. Right. I think a lot of the 2016 thing was Steph just getting hurt in Houston. I'm not sure resting more would have changed that, but there was a little bit there where, you know, you're playing too hard in November. I don't know. And that sucks. I wish it wasn't true because I like seeing teams play hard.
Yeah.
But it's just not the NBA.
That's what I like about the NBA, actually, is that, you know, it's so unpredictable. It's such a marathon. I like it.
I just like the fact that every team is doing its own thing. Like, no team is. I mean, besides the Celtics and the Bucks, from what I've seen, is every team like the teams that are playing now. They're not doing as good, but like at the same time, how do I explain this? It's like I think the Jazz or some team they're like 12 and like 8, and they were like number 1 in the West or something like that. I don't know what happened,
Yeah.
but
Pelicans are up there right now.
Yeah, like
Young
teams
team.
like that. It's just like that's great. For the first time in a while, I've actually seen a team that it's not really known for winning. They're actually doing really decent, and it's like I think it's the development of their players. It's really great.
And the depth of the talent too in the league.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's past couple of years you can't really predict who's going to make the finals, and obviously Warriors and Cavs for 4 straight years or 5 straight years. Warriors.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
8 straight years. It was a little bit predictable, and now it's just totally like if the Warriors could repeat. The Warriors, I don't think they're going to lose in the first round, but they could go out after with less than maybe double-digit games.
Right.
And all of it sounds realistic. So, I mean, the Celtics look great, but the Suns looked incredible last year.
Right.
It's yeah, man. There's a lot of uniqueness to each team at the moment. Like
Right.
playing their own way, like you said too. That's really enjoyable to watch. Bruce thinks the Celtics are peaking too early. I don't know about that because they were like the 11th seed last year. I think they're just trying to start off strong and build a cushion, and then they'll probably take January off a little bit like the Warriors did last year. Really, we did. Maybe February.
Yeah, they're veteran enough. They've been around enough to do that. Yeah, I think so.
That's true, Bruce, but it can bite you about being for the playoffs. It can bite you, though, if you don't. Like right now, if we're healthy, I think we'll be okay. But you don't want to rely on having a last-minute push in the season just because anything can happen, You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're fighting to make the playoffs or have to play in a play-in game because you put it off until March, really separating yourself. So I do think there's something to be said about the beginning of the year and the end of the year playing high level, and then you can take a little bit of rest in the middle. I mean, it's an all-star break and trades and all, it's kind of a natural lull anyway. So,
Steve Kerr at the podium. So
right.
Let's go to that, and if you can mute your mics, that'd be great. Thanks. Okay, let's get Steve on here, and I'll get you the audio soon enough. Give me about 24 seconds, and I should be ready to go. So let me do this. Steve Kerr, podium now, audio. Okay, so about 10 more seconds here. There. Okay.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Everybody looks better next this time. All right, let's hear from the head coach, Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW.
I think you guys made like 24 threes and they made 3. I mean, that's good, obviously. But do you feel like that might have masked what was, not necessarily the cleanest game from you guys?
Yeah, I mean, it was phenomenal first 18 minutes. I thought that was maybe the best stretch we've had all year to start the game. And then, halfway through the second quarter, maybe 8 minutes left in the second quarter. We didn't have any turnovers. We had like 16 assists. We were defending, rebounding, doing everything right. And then we just lost our focus. And that's our biggest challenge right now is trying to maintain our focus long enough to not give up leads and allow teams back in. And I thought that's what happened tonight. But and we're going to make a lot of threes. We got great shooters, and we have a lot of guys who can shoot them. But we know we have a lot of improvement to make, mainly on that focus dynamic that I talked about.
We've talked about Andrew Wiggins being, the second most reliable player this season. Another really efficient night for him with 8 threes is a career high for him. Just what'd you think of him today? Yeah,
Andrew was great. I didn't feel like I had done a very good job the last 2 or 3 games of getting him involved. Sometimes he can be left out a little bit offensively when we're really, kind of flying up the court and taking quick shots. And, he's such a good player and attacker. And so I thought tonight we made a little more concerted effort to try to get him the ball early. But more than anything, he was just super aggressive, and the shooting was amazing to watch.
Steve, you've been saying how Moses Moody will be ready for his opportunity. 17 minutes, 11 points. What stood out to you the most?
Just his professionalism and his character. I mean, the guy hasn't played in a month, and he's been working so hard every single day, going full bore, getting his work in the weight room, on the floor, getting extra shots. So Moses is someone who I just believe in, as a human being, and he showed why tonight. That takes a lot of character to come in off the bench with a lot of cobwebs and shake all those off and knock down big shots and play important minutes. So hats off to Moses.
Also, tonight, Draymond Green passed Michael Jordan on the all-time three-point list. Just want to know if you think Michael might take that personally.
That's good. I like that. That's a random stat. But we'll celebrate that. I'll go down and toast Draymond downstairs.
Steve, you don't really have like the traditional shot blocker type rim protectors. How do you stop a team from just scoring in the paint with the frequency that we saw tonight and maybe some other games?
I thought the problem tonight was our switching was not good. It wasn't clean. And so they started getting penetration because we weren't physical with our switching. We weren't controlling the screener, and we missed a couple of switches communication wise. So we have to try to keep people in front of us. We don't have anybody back there who's going to clean up the mess. So we've got to do a better job of just the initial point of attack defense.
Steve, a lot has been made of Draymond's impact on the second unit, rightfully so, but Andrew is another starter who has been spending a lot of time kind of bridging the first and second unit. What does he add to that group, and how does him playing with them help them out as well? Well, obviously the shooting, which stood out tonight, but he's also a secondary playmaker. If he's out there with Jordan's going to have the ball in his hands a lot, but Wiggs can create plays and create offense off the dribble himself. And then just his experience, this guy's a champion. He's an all-star. So it's comforting for me to see him out there with a unit that, sometimes needs settling down.
Steve, a stretch like that where you aren't committing any turnovers and the team isn't fouling for a good stretch, does that show you guys can play your up-tempo style and do it cleanly, so to speak?
Yeah, I've never felt like our turnovers are a result of our style. They've always been a result of carelessness. We're a team that's pretty loose, and that looseness sometimes is great because it leads to guys shooting with a lot of freedom, attacking, being aggressive. But we always try to challenge our guys to walk the line, just walk that ledge, be really aggressive and loose and free, but just keep hitting singles. That's what I always say, keep hitting singles. And then it seems like, we'll hit 15 singles in a row, and then 5 guys will step up to the plate and swing for the fences and strike out, and then we lose our edge. So, well, that's the challenge for our team, and I know we can get there and get to a place where we're playing more consistently for a longer period of time.
Just wanted to check quickly. Steph looked to tweak, landed awkwardly or something like that in the second half, and he was limping around a little bit. Is he okay? And
I think he's fine. Yeah.
Jordan too.
Jordan too. Yeah.
All right, great to know those ankle tweaks for Steph and Jordan don't look like too much. Also, funny note there from our colleague Dalton Johnson, noting that Draymond Green has now passed Michael Jordan on the all-time 3 list, and he took that personally, number 2.
That is hilarious. All right, you guys can come back.
That was great. I like how Coach Kerr's talking about the things we did wrong in an 18-point win or 19-point win.
I mean, it could be better.
Yeah, but that's he did play with Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
You have to. I don't
greatest.
really understand. Like he didn't he wasn't just on the roster. Like he actually had to be around that personality. He knows the mind games. He knows that type of stuff, and I think that's particularly true with what he said about Looney, the whole cobwebs thing, because he went through that as a player himself. Don't you think? Like he really likes those guys.
Yeah. Wait, and he said stuff about Looney in that one or sometime else?
Moody?
Oh, Moody?
With the cobwebs, came in and played great after not playing for him. Like he really values that in young guys, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know what Ichiro Suzuki's means? I don't get that reference.
Oh, I'm busy doing something. Uploading there.
Anthony, Major Powers comment there.
Crap. Well, did that wrong. Computer's glitchy. Oh, Jesus. Sorry if I glitch.
It's all good, Rich. We're all here because of you, man. So, glitch away if you want. Anthony, you were talking about a Caruso trade, and obviously you know the Bulls really well.
Yeah. So I haven't been following the NBA for like quite some time. I just been peeping a little highlights here and there, but I'm on Instagram a lot, and I saw that at the end of the game last night, Coach Kerr was talking to Caruso, and it was caught on film. You know how like some players like cover up their mouth and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like they didn't do any of that. Kerr was just straight up, but he's like something. I'd love to have you, man. Something, somebody clearly saw it. And
in the comments, Anthony Ty was saying maybe that's for Team USA.
But I mean, still, it might not be.
Everybody in the Instagram comments was like, "Oh, that's fumbling. They're like tampering with the league, or they're Steve Kerr's
That's
tampering."
The thing is, I don't think Steve would risk that.
But what?
Oh, I heard talking to you. We'd love to have you. I just don't think he would come near that. Steve knows better.
But like, what because you're around people who must talk about the Bulls somewhat. Like, what package do you think kind of Chicago or the people of Chicago would be like? Do you get what I'm asking?
Yeah.
The person that brought that up in the comments a couple live streams ago, they did caveat that by saying the Bulls would want to clean house at that point.
Yeah.
They're giving up at that point.
I'd say I don't want to say this, but like the way, I think somebody's going to leave. Somebody important with our team is going to leave by the end of the season or in the off season. It's either Klay or Draymond. And
Really?
I believe so. It's going to be hard to keep all of them. But the tax is crazy right now.
Yeah.
And
I don't buy that yet. I don't buy that yet. We'll
I
see.
mean,
I'm trying to predict July 2023. And
I'm
we're not
just
even in
I'm just trying to say
The
like
environment-
it's
I'm saying nobody should have a feeling one way or another. That's all.
You're
I'm
right.
saying.
You're right.
I still want to know what you think, though. To be honest, man.
I don't know.
That's
It's
all
either
right,
Klay or Draymond is one of them is about to leave next season. That's my prediction, and it's just because it's contract wise. It's contract wise because Draymond is up after the season, so
He does have a player option.
right? Yeah, but that's either if he gets less money though. You know what I'm saying? Because we just signed
opting into the contract,
which is impossible to predict.
I'm saying you're right, but
Dean, you're right. If that's okay with you, that kind of thing, and it's like, actually, I'd rather not start that speculation because that's not what we do.
You're right. It's
just nobody can predict that, so I wouldn't worry about it. Just worry about it if you have to worry about it, which will be when you hear news in June. Maybe earlier than that, but it's a ways away, so we'll worry about that.
I think it's okay if it's a educated guess, but you're right, Rich. Like if Draymond goes crazy and wins Defensive Player of the Year, and Klay wins Finals MVP at the end of the season, it's completely different than if any other outcome, right? You have no idea how they're going to play, and that's all it's really predicted on. It's how are you playing right now, which is beautiful because it's an opportunity, and it's terrible because it doesn't matter what you've done, right now.
Yeah, and the worst example that nobody wants is somebody could get injured, and then that just
throws everything
so as
up.
long as that is also a possibility in the future, then why guess? There's too much guessing. So yeah, I try to that's where we get back to enjoy the process, enjoy the moment. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's like I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to just like I don't know.
See, he doesn't know either, Rich.
I don't know, man. My mindset is like, bro.
I would say I don't know.
My mindset is like, man, like we're playing really great right now, but like at the end of the season, it's like something's gonna happen. I just feel it. Like, oh my God, Klay Thompson's gonna go to the thing for a 3-team deal or something. Like something. It's like I don't know.
Well, that's where you're still young, you're still experiencing life and all of that. It's all good. I get that, but you reach a time later in your life when you really learn to enjoy the moment because you don't know what's around the corner, and so that's what I just try and preach. That's all.
Right. I'm just gonna keep that mindset. I'm gonna shift away from that mindset. Matter of fact, because
it can cause a lot of undue fear or excitement on the other end of the spectrum. So that's one thing actually I've learned through the Warriors, whether it's Bob Myers, Joe Lacob, they just kind of wait until you have to make a decision.
Yeah, they're smart. They're super smart.
That's why they didn't extend Draymond yet because why? Because so many things can happen. The environment of today can be different than later. And there's a little bit of risk and calculated risk. And but we saw from Keith Smith, cap expert, came onto this live stream, said, well, I think Draymond's he's worth 18 to 20 million out in the marketplace. So if that's true, then Joe should just wait because then Draymond will just opt in at 26 million, whatever it is, 25.7. No, it's 27. It's 27 million, making 25. which is going to be better than what he can get in the market. But then the market could change. So
Hey, Rich, if Draymond opts in, would the Warriors be able to extend him on that contract?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I wonder.
I
Should have asked
mean,
when I had the chance.
they said Detroit is like the favorite to sign Draymond. If anything, if worst comes, you know.
Yeah, see, that's where nobody really knows. So you're reading all this on Instagram, right?
Right. It's just it's a lot of speculation.
Entertainment.
But
It's just
it's
entertainment right now. It really is. It's not actual information.
Right.
Just remember. Just remember what the purpose that it's having.
Right.
Yeah, enjoy this, and that's even more reason for you to enjoy Draymond up through then, because nobody really knows.
I hope everybody stays, but like Percy just said, you know, Draymond, I think Draymond would take less. I think he would too if he opts in. So it's just I think it's the same thing with Looney though, because like, you know, Looney opted in like for less money. Like some other team could have offered him more, but you know, for the experience he has, with, you know, how many rings he has? Like 3 chips. You know what I'm saying? Like
3 chips.
You know what I'm saying? Like Looney has a lot of experience, and another team can sign him for 15-20 million. You know, like, but he's getting paid what 5-6 right now. It's crazy.
How much is he getting paid a year?
Yeah,
I think it's $8 million now.
yeah, something like that. It's under 10.
Oh, Looney at the podium.
Hey, there we go.
Let me get that then. All right, mute yourselves, and we'll get to that ASAP. Let's see here. So we'll go there, and then I'll list it here. Looney podium audio. Put that up there. Loon dog. What is Looney? There he is. How's it look? Okay. And let's go record that. Here's Looney.
Players honored by the NBA as well. All right, we heard from Kevon Looney. How about a little more? Looney's at the podium breaking down this game.
Kind of stands out to you on the box score, the made threes on both sides?
I wouldn't say the biggest surprise. I mean, we shoot a lot of threes, but we got a great shooter, so we got good looks, and everybody was making them tonight. And for them, I feel like we played pretty good defense in the half court. Most time when they got back in the game was we was turning the ball over, and they're pretty tough to stop in transition. But I think in the half court we took away all their clean good looks.
What's it just like to see kind of Andrew Wiggins? He really is built off of what he did in the playoffs heading into this season. Maybe defensively he could be a little bit better, but offensively he's been pretty good to start the season.
I think he's been rock solid for us all year. He's been really consistent. You can count him in for 20 points every night and guarding the best perimeter player every night. So he's been a consistent guy for us, and to see him, continue to grow, get better as a player is great to see. He always been a pretty good shooter, but this year he even seems to take another leap shooting the ball. It seems like he's a lot more confident out there in everything he's doing. So, just great to see his development.
The streets are giving Mo a nickname, Stay Ready. Solid night for him tonight. Sharpshooting, good defense, playing minutes for the first time in 2 games. Kerr praised him just now after the game. What kind of goes into his preparation that he seems to always be ready whenever his number's called?
That's just, that just speaks to his character and him as a young player. That's kind of tough to do, to not ever know when your number's going to get called, and actually when it is called, to show up and do your job. He did that for his last year in the playoffs, and he wouldn't play for multiple games, and he thrown in the third quarter and he performed. So, no, for me, that's what I expect from him every time he get out there on the court. He's a really good young player, and on this veteran team, you got to kind of wait your turn and be ready for your opportunity when your number is called. And that's something that I think all the young guys on our team are going to have to go through and learn through. That's what I had to go through coming up. So he knows what to expect, and when his number is called, he's always ready.
Steve has talked a lot about just defending without fouling and not sending guys to the foul line. And you guys have like the biggest disparity in the league right now between free throw attempts and your opponent's free throw attempts. I mean, is that something that you guys like actively talk about, that disparity? And how big of a concern, I guess, that for you guys?
I mean, Steve talks about it every day. A lot. Every day, every chance he gets, he talks about fouls. And every day for 3 years, probably. So we've been fouling for a long time. I never feel like I'll be fouling, but I on film it looks like fouls, I guess. So it's something as a team we got to get better at. We talk about that all the time. We're one of the best teams, and when the game just flowing, we're able to use our pace. But when we're out there fouling, the game slows down, and teams get to set up their defense, and it's hard to win like that. So that's something we got to get better at. Something we need to focus on. I think that's the next step for our defense to take, is to stop fouling. And I think if we do that, we can take another step as a team.
Thanks, Kevon. It is time for The Edge, presented by Grayton Resort and Casino. The Warriors were 11-point favorites against the Rockets. They covered the spread. The over-under for the game was 235, landed on the under. For more inside info, check out NBCSportsEdge.com.
Boom, there we go, finally. Okay. All right. You guys still around? Maybe not. Looney. Maybe I'm glitching. Don't know. Okay, here you go. Oh, okay. The meetings. Okay. Let me
Alrighty.
There we go.
Any update on Poole injury? They said that Poole is fine. Steve Kerr said Poole is fine, and so is Steph.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Lower the long box. Loon guy, yeah, Looney's a GOAT, bro. He's a good center, and it's crazy to think he's only 6'9", bro.
So crazy.
I might have to take a leave.
Yeah, no worries.
Mr. Rich, I am exhausted. I came back from work, so
yeah, you're 3 hours ahead.
Yeah, man.
10:30 p.m. for you. All right, cool. 10:30 Central Time. Yeah, thank you for coming on, man.
Yeah.
Let me know if you're around anytime.
I got you for sure.
Okay, then.
All right. Where's Dean at? If you see Dean, tell him I said have a good night.
All right, no problem.
All right,
Take
peace,
care.
guys.
See ya.
All righty.
Let's see. There we go. Okay, Steve Kerr. There it is. Mm-hmm. Good. Found that. Okay. I gotta do the thumbnail. And what should I do the thumbnail with? For Steve, need a good quote. There's Dean.
What's up, Rich?
What's
hey,
up?
I heard Anthony. Thank you, man. This is nice being on with you. It was good having a trio on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony's a good guy, man.
Wiggins can get left out a bit.
Well, Steph had a pedestrian game. 1 block, 1 steal, 3 rebounds, 8 threes, 30 points, 10 assists. Ridiculous.
And, I mean, quite frankly, I didn't think it was one of those, great games. Just because of the mental part, just kind of was careless with the ball.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of when he's healthy. Steph at his medium level at this point, which is insane. And someone brought up that no player really improved at like 34 or 35 years old, other than Steph. I think it's kind of true.
Don't you think Michael did?
I don't know, because the second 3 balls are kind of perfect. I don't know how he improved on where he already was by 96. You know what I mean? Steph is clearly better now than he was in 2019, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, maybe you know what? Yes, MJ also improved 34 to 35. Is there anybody else?
I don't know. But do you think he did? I actually would have to think about that some more. You're right. He's at such a high level already.
I love the second 3 balls because Jordan was totally playing like this. Like, he became the Zen master. I know he's so fiery and everything, but he wasn't like doing everything at that point. He was just doing everything that was necessary that the rest of the teammates that he had around him needed him to do. You get what I mean? Like, he cut out all the fat. He cut out everything that didn't matter. And look, man, that Bulls team went 72, 69, 62 in those 3 years. 3 straight chips.
Yeah.
Like, man, I don't know. I really don't.
You do know.
No, I don't know what that. I don't know. Yes, he improved. Yes, he improved. I'm gonna go with that.
No, I'm just getting on you for saying I don't know, because you say I don't know a lot, but you do know. That's the funny thing about it. Wiggins at the podium. All right, dang, man, putting me to work, fellas. Okay, so mute your mic, and we'll get Wiggins up here real quick. So let me go Wigs, podium, audio. Get rid of that. Let's pull that up. Okay, let's pull up Wiggins and run this. Okay. Here's Wiggs.
NBA games. All right, let's go from Wiseman to Wiggins, who just sat down on the podium after his 36-point night, a new season high.
Yeah, man, I think we had this conversation kind of maybe the last time you were in here, but like, just how good do you feel from 3 right now? I think you're now up to like near 45% on the season.
I feel good. My shot feels good. I'm repping it out in practice, getting a lot of shots up just to, stay consistent with it.
Has 40 ever mattered to you? I mean, 40 at sometimes to shooters feels like kind of, I guess, the holy grail, or for this.
I want to be above it. So that's what I aim for. I feel like once you get past 40 and people, they look at you different when it comes to 3-point shooting. But that's what I strive for. So I work out, shoot a lot of reps, to prepare myself for the game. So.
think at one point tonight they had you at 9 of 11, but do you remember which one of your foot was on the line?
Yeah, it was my last make. Yeah.
Did you know when you shot it your foot was on the line?
I knew it might be on the line, but I feel like I just had to shoot it.
Have you like changed anything or done anything differently to just prepare yourself just because of how well you are shooting the three?
Just always staying ready, always staying alert, assertive and ready. Because, on this team, we all move the ball, trying to find the open man. And, there's going to be a lot of shots for everybody. So you always got to stay prepared.
And then what was that third quarter like for you? I think you had 17 points and 5 of your 8 threes came in that frame.
Man, I felt like I was just flowing. My shot felt good. My teammates, did a great job, just finding me and, getting me open shots and good looks. So, felt good.
Steve said that one of the biggest issues right now with this team is not being able to stay focused throughout the entire game. And these past 2 games, that's when you guys have let your opponent back in. So what needs to change, down the stretch of the games to stay locked in and not let teams get back into the game?
The game is full of runs. I feel like when you play with the game, the game will play with you. The other team will start making shots, and next thing you know, it's a close game. And so you always got to, play your heart out, on the floor, and never take your opponent lightly. Don't take your foot off the gas, no matter who you're playing. Houston is a bunch of young guys, but they're hungry, and they're young, so they're not going to stop. They're going to have energy the whole game. So you just got to stay with it.
Andrew, how many threes would you say you're putting up in a given practice? I
just shoot till I feel good, till it feels good.
Okay, 100, less?
Probably more.
More than 100?
Yeah.
Fewer than 200?
Now I don't know.
Okay.
I just shoot till it feels good. Yeah.
You play with the game will play with you. Andrew Wiggins dropping threes and some wisdom. Up next, we take a look at the next opponents, the Pacers.
Warriors he said, if you play for the game will play for you. I wonder how long the interview will end up lasting with Wiggs. Should be fun to see. Wiggins. Here's a pop quiz for you, Dean. Are you there, Dean?
I'm here.
Oh. What is my favorite thing of Andrew Wiggins, not necessarily on the court?
His dogs.
Close. I mean, close in terms of, wow, you got the family right. You got the family. Where am I? Did I disappear here? Oh, I accidentally covered my
visible.
Oh, my camera went out. Okay, I got to fix that. Camera, regular FaceTime camera.
What's up? Welcome back.
Yeah, I had it on a different camera and it just broke.
What is it, man?
Oh, it's that his youngest daughter looks exactly like him. Cutest thing ever.
Aaliyah?
Yeah. I think her name's Aaliyah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Wiggs is such a great player to have on this team.
It feels so awesome that we're gonna have him for a while. Like, if I go look up the salary cap table, that part feels really good.
He's the bridge too. Him and Looney are the bridge between the vets and the young guys.
Yeah. Do we include JP as part of the bridge? I kind of want to include JP as part of that.
Yeah, but it's only because he played his way to it. It's not because he's old enough. So he just, man, Jordan Poole worked from kind of the worst regular player in the league, like playing a lot of minutes in the league in his rookie year, to invaluable $130 million 6-man champion in like 2 seasons.
Yeah.
You know? So he's also a really, really special personality to have gotten on this team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
go ahead.
Personalities are important, you know? They really are in basketball because it's such a mental game.
Yeah.
You know? Like you need, if you have someone who's got a really competitive or charismatic or just they understand like winning and also kind of leading and teaching. Like you'll notice that in a lot of the great champions, multiple time champions, have this really interesting personality mix. You know? Like they have to be able to inspire other people around them in whatever way they do it. Not all of them, you know. Like, but even then, they probably lead by example. I think Jordan's got that about him.
Well said, man. Well said. Yeah, isn't he also? He seems to like be built of vibranium. Like the guy's, knock on wood. I mean, I'm sure they're still going to check out the ankle tomorrow, whatever. But man, that guy's never on the injury report. Same thing with Wiggs.
Yeah.
And, knock on wood. I'm sorry, didn't mean to jinx.
They're just both really tough, though, too. You know.
Yeah. And with Wiggins, is that such a quiet toughness.
Yeah. Before the injuries, obviously, Klay never, like, hardly ever missed any games.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't hurt. Like he played through.
Yep. Everything.
He played through pain that wasn't dangerous, and never ever said anything about it.
I know, right?
Like, if you ever ask him that he's hurt, that there hasn't been an injury report out, every reporter I've ever heard ask, like, "Oh no, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'm playing. Don't talk about it. I don't get hurt. I'm Shaq. I mean, Steph."
Yeah. It's like he literally thinks it's a jinx if you talk about it, so he's not talking about it.
I think he just hates people like, "Oh, little Steph Curry got hurt." Like, I think it's like a little bit of a like it's overcompensation, but in a good way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, you can't take me out. You can't take me out. Don't even try. It's good to see. I mean, man, we got just the people who make up this roster are, like, yeah, I want them to win, but I just really feel like it's a good group of people. Like it's a team that I'm proud of the people that they have on there. I'm proud to be associated with it or cheer for it or whatever. Be connected with it.
Yep.
They're 6th in the West now. Yep. Is that right? Oh yeah. So the standings, have they changed again?
Really? Somebody lose?
Well, the Jazz just lost to the Trailblazers, and now we're 6th in the West, right behind the Kings.
We were like 8th when the day started, weren't we?
I know.
That's awesome. Oh, and speaking of the Kings, I'm glad you brought up the Kings. Salute to Sacramento. It's an exciting time over there.
They deserve it, man. I remember those Lakers-Kings battles when I was a little kid. That crowd was amazing, man. Sacramento, they're tough. The team hasn't been there, but just I don't want to say they're a sleeping giant or something, but that's a crazy arena if you got a good basketball team.
Arco was definitely crazy because of the bleachers setup that they had. It was in a way it was an awful arena just because it was just like you know, it felt like it was really made for, rodeos or something, like the metal bleachers everywhere. And
It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It's just a lot of people screaming,
oh,
you know.
yeah.
But
And then all
that's
the
great too, you know.
cowbells. Oh,
Yeah.
it was awful to hear it if you were there.
If you weren't cheering for them, but if
If
you
you
were,
weren't
I mean,
cheering
your
for 'em.
blood
Yeah.
must. It's like Oracle, you know.
Yeah, but
Oh,
the
man.
cowbells was really, like, unfair. That's, like,
Yeah.
an unfair advantage, but yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you're near Vacaville.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
So
love how Andrew Wiggins said, oh, sorry, I
go
was
ahead.
thinking, he was asked about, from Slater, he was asked about, is there anything about, shooting 40%? Yeah, I want to be above it because once you get past 40, they look at you different. That's kind of neat, huh?
Yeah, man. Glenn Robinson III shot 40% from three playing under Steve Kerr in 2020. I remember that.
Wow.
Kerr's system, like it, if you're a good shooter and you're confident, consistent with it, I think Otto Porter last year shot almost 40%. It was like 38, 39% or something.
Can we just stop and think about how insane shooting 40% from 23 feet 9 inches is? I mean, just like, it's so hard to just hit 40% with pressure and, in the side of a game. It's just like, wow.
I
It's that
shoot 40
magical number.
to 45% from three in practice.
Yeah.
Without anybody on me,
Exactly.
It feels pretty good, but man, and the fact that Kerr in this day and age can get guys up to that percentage with that system, because other than a layup or dunk right at the rim, I mean, that's where the defense pressure is. Like that's the 3-point arc is like it's kind of the the rings on the oven that heat up where it actually heats up. What's that called? The wire or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the 3-point line is like that's where all the defensive pressure is at.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
And the fact that Kerr can consistently get so many guys open shots, and Steph Curry and Klay and Draymond. Kerr's system really, it's unbelievable, man. It really raises players' abilities from there on. We forgot to get Andrew Wiggins the ball. Steve Kerr said that today, right? My bad. I forgot to get Wiggins.
Yeah. I mean, the past games, yeah.
We got a talented team, man.
Right.
That's crazy. That sentence right there is. I mean, oh, whoops! Forgot to get Andrew Wiggins enough shots recently. Here, we fed him the ball and got us almost 40 points.
But don't you love that about, I mean, that's kind of also the joy of coaching. Like, I can just imagine Steve sitting there going, okay, let me think about everything. Oh, geez, we haven't really done anything for Wiggins in a long time, or maybe it was an assistant coach that kind of brought it up. I don't know how it works in there, but it's kind of neat how those things come up in the most elite basketball organization on the planet. They figure those things out. Because that's what they do.
It's just a testament really to like, yeah, that's great coaching wise, but you have to have the roster to do it too. And this organization's put together, you can complain about little things on the side, but the Warriors have had an incredible roster to work with. I mean, I guess the 2020 roster wasn't great, but other than that, it's been pretty good, all the time, and a lot of it's been injury good.
Ooh, they're gonna have Moody on the podium.
Let's go. Hey, I like
Not
stay
yet.
ready, but wouldn't be making moves. I kind of like that, man. It's double M, you know, as a
What's
nickname.
that?
Making moves, Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Stay ready's good, but I don't know. I think there's a double M play that you can do for a nickname. He was on the floor again tonight, by the way, like twice at least. that I saw.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the broadcast to cut to the interview with Moody, so we'll see if it happens. So feel free to carry on any comments and that's topics that are going on, because I'm still working on some of these social media posts and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I already said this, but I think it's an important enough step to reiterate it, where we've now seen this team this season. We've seen them play. I don't think we've seen them at their peak yet. Honestly, I don't think we've seen them play at a consistently high level in like 3/4 a game for the past couple games. There's still one quarter that we're slacking off.
Yeah, even I like to think of like Cleveland was a benchmark game where we finally woke up, but even there there was some problems. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at like, well, we've seen this team reach, I don't know what else to call it, but like really good but not great kind of level. Been doing it fairly consistently, especially at home. That's why 11-1 is really good. You know, that's a lot of wins at home. That's just a lot of wins overall. If we were at 50% on the road, we'd be what are we?
Yeah.
Is that 12 games? Is that right?
What would we be?
If our road record's what, 2-11? That's 13. So let's say, let's do the under 6. That's 18 wins or 17 wins.
Where would we be in the standings?
We'd be right behind the Celtics.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, you could say that about a lot of teams, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know? So
that's just how close the race is.
Yeah. Yeah. The Celtics are 18-5 right now.
Mm-hmm.
16-6.
Yeah. I even want to think, like, go back in history of the NBA. Usually you do have kind of like a runaway team. And I don't think you can say that the Celtics are a runaway team at 18 or 16-5.
18-5.
18-5. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty, huge number of wins, small amount of losses. But back in the day, we used to, Lakers Celtics, it'd be like, 20-3. There'd definitely be a team 20-3. And if it wasn't the Lakers or Celtics, you'd wonder if they could sustain it, because they would eventually hit the Lakers or Celtics back in the day. Anyways, we got Moody now finally, so I'm gonna go to Moody. So if you can mute your mic, and I will get this. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oops, I forgot to do something. That's my fault, people. Let me just screenshot this Moody for you. And Moody podium audio. And then we'll go here. Oops. Sorry about that. Okay, here's the still shot of Moody. And we'll go to Moody, and here, let me get rid of. No, we're good at there. Remove? No, we're good. All right, cool. Let's go to Moody right now. Sorry for the delay. Okay. Here we go, Moody.
Bench. Moses Moody, very effective tonight for the Warriors. 11-point score, 3 of 3 from three-point range. Let's listen in to what Moses Moody has to say after the Warriors win over the Rockets.
So the Twitter streets are calling you Stay Ready. You a fan of that nickname?
Yeah, it's cool. I take.
Did you know pregame, I mean, especially with Klay out, that you were going to be in the rotation tonight?
Yeah, I had a pretty good idea. You know, nothing certain. Never really know 100%. But
how did I guess like what's your mindset like going into tonight? Like, what do you want to do when you get out there?
Be solid. You know, go in there, do what I'm supposed to do. I know my role, know what I'm expected to do. So try to do that to the best of my ability.
What have been the main areas of your game you've been working on in practice when you haven't been playing as much?
You said what areas?
Yeah, of your game have you been working on?
I've been doing a lot. Ball handling, to just you know, getting into a good rhythm with that. Knock down shots on the move, stationary defense, on ball defense, getting into the defenders, getting over the screens, and then conditioning, trying to stay in shape.
Has it been any more difficult this season, or is it similar to last season, like kind of the challenge of, I guess, staying ready?
Honestly, I would say it's different. It's different this year, but more so because last year everything was new, and I wasn't positive about how prepared I was for everything. You know, I'm a rookie. I believe in myself. I believe in what I can do, but it wasn't really validated in my head necessarily. So every time I'm getting out there trying to figure it out. But now I feel more so that I know I'm ready. I know I'm ready for everything just to come out there. I know I can stick with anybody out there. And then, but it's the same situation, so you just got to deal with that.
That is what makes it more difficult, though. Yeah. I assume is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, what specifically? How do you manage those challenges of like knowing that you're ready, but then going? You know, I think you only played in, or you didn't play in 3 of the last 4 games, but like going through those stretches where you're not playing.
I mean, it sucks. But that's the situation. It is. I just gotta be the best person I can be. Work on what I can work on. Outside of that, make sure I'm ready for it whenever my name gets called, and then and just go out there every day, because like you all can see at any time, I can get thrown in the game, and then I got to get out there and play. And even when I'm not, you know, I get to be an NBA player every day. So just getting out there and supporting my team and try to get wins.
Kuminga was kind of in a similar situation earlier this season where he was on the outside looking in, and he kind of found a nice role. I know with your situation in particular, it's more of like just a numbers game that's kind of keeping you out of the rotation, I guess you could say. I mean, who are some of those guys that you're leaning on to just support you or help you, you know, navigate this?
I would say Loon, definitely. That's my dog. Dre is a guy. I really just go with the flow, talk to a lot of different people. That's one of my favorite things about this job is just the people that you get to be around on a daily basis. Maybe if it's not even the team, but I might just be sitting on the bus and a security guard might come sit next to me and we can have a great conversation because they have a completely different story than I do. So just that. I mean, I might be sitting at the team dinner and Double R come sit next to me and give me some game about the league, you know. So that's one of the best parts about this job.
Steve said that, you know, he just believes in you as a human being, and tonight really showed why. I just kind of want to know about your guys' relationship, and then knowing tonight that you'd be in the rotation, what was that conversation like with him maybe tonight, earlier today or previously before today as well?
I didn't really have that conversation with him. So, I respect him a lot as a person, as a coach. I think he believes in me. That's kind of evident for him to rock with me the way he do. So just throw me in the game. Even last year as a rookie, you know, then the finals and the Western Conference, all that, just having that trust in me. So I just got to keep building on that and give him something to believe in.
So Moses Moody saying that he's always trying to stay ready for when his name's called upon. The Warriors always call upon their star, Steph Curry. He scores 30 points tonight, 8 of 17 from three-point range, 10 of 21 from the field. Steph is the engine that makes this team go. He is so...
Took me a while to get there. Okay, let's see here.
What's up, Rich?
What's up? I'm
Mo.
back. Keeping our viewers entertained, informed.
Yes, sir.
Good to have you.
Good to be here, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I know we did one recently.
Yeah, feels like it's been a while, honestly. There we go.
I wonder what Steph will say. What do you think?
I feel like that might be it because we've gotten 3 guys already. So that might be it for the podium. Not sure unless I see any tweets that come in. Let me see if any tweets came in. Nah. So we got Steve, Looney, Wiggins, and Moody.
Steph got the night off, huh?
Yeah, he might get the night off on that.
Yeah.
Since he's always up there.
Yep. Well, much needed win.
Yeah. I'm glad we pulled it out because, week 1 Warriors 2022 would have lost that one somehow, right?
Yep.
But we're much better now, and that feels good. That part feels really good.
Yeah. What is the Pacers? Pacers next, right?
Yeah.
Is that on?
What was the question?
What day is that?
Oh, two nights from now, so Monday.
Monday.
Yeah.
Saturday. Oh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Crazy.
It's December is what's crazy for me. Yeah. And we're 22 days from Christmas.
Unbelievable. Wasn't it just Halloween?
I know, right?
A minute ago, I swear.
Definitely feels like it was just Halloween. Like just a few days ago.
The Warriors are such a roller coaster. It could be years or days ago. Yeah.
That's what makes the NBA so cool. Is just like,
it is.
Just so much. And what I've learned just running this channel and being part of the media is just that the pipeline of content. So much, and it's good. I'll never complain about it. It's hard to keep up, but there is just so much, especially with social media these days, adding a few wrinkles. You got, podcasts. I wonder when Draymond's going to do another podcast. But
yeah, it's. I hope he does one.
I have asked around, no response.
Yeah, no, they're not going to let that out. Probably.
Yeah, don't know.
Just, it sounds like something that they're going to try and keep from talking about, because he only released one after the punch, right? And that was pre-recorded with Pat Bev.
Right.
So, but I mean, I don't know. He didn't kill anybody. Like, it's not a crime. Just release another podcast and let's get back to normal,
Right.
Although maybe Jordan Poole doesn't want that, so we don't need to go back to that. But I hope we get another.
I think we're at that point where it doesn't matter. But yeah.
I think so.
Oh, and then we should talk about Moody since he just talked, but he
Right,
said
yeah.
who he's been leaning on. Loon, definitely. Dre is a guy. And I'm sitting there going, okay, did he mean Draymond or Andre? Probably Andre, right?
I think he meant Draymond.
Oh, so we don't know. Okay, let's vote, people.
Yeah.
Vote whether that was Andre or Draymond.
You said Dre, of course, right?
Yeah, so Dre can go either way, right?
Yeah.
Stockton game just ended, or Santa Cruz game, sorry. Should be rooting for the home team, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
If Stockton's at home. Should I spoil it? It doesn't matter, right? Who wins?
Yeah.
All we care is hold on.
We'll see Wiseman get a good plus minus and not too many fouls. I'll be happy.
Oh, you're right. Steph did go to the podium.
He's always there, man.
Okay, so we'll go to Steph. Sorry about that, Dean. Okay. Wow, Steph.
It's their 13th win of the season, 10 consecutive wins at Chase Center. They're dominant here. Steph Curry with 30 points tonight. Let's listen in to his postgame presser right now.
Have you noticed, like, beyond just, like, obviously the percent, Andrew Wiggins' 3-point percentage is, like, career high right now. But have you noticed since he's been here, like, behind the scenes, like, gradually, like, oh, he's becoming a better 3-point shooter, over time?
I don't watch most of his workouts, but in practice, he's always in like the scrimmages or drills. He's always been a pretty, above average shooter. And then how it translates into the game, it's just gotten better and better and better. And he's got more confident. He's looking for it and allowing the game to be a lot easier when he can just catch and shoot and have confidence in those shots. And then I remember 3 or 4 nights where he's had nights kind of like this, where it's anytime he touches it, it feels like it's going in. So it helps throughout the regular season, make the game a little easier for him, knowing he can pick and choose his spots, especially because we have so many weapons. When me, Klay, him, and JP are out there, you don't know when your shots are going to really come. And when he gets hot, it's just fun because he cracks that wig smile that we all love, and that's a big part of what we do.
You guys are making more than ever this year as a team. I think after 25 tonight, you're up towards like 16.7 per game, which is, I think, 2 more than you've ever made as a team. I mean, does it feel like that? Does it feel like it's more than ever from deep?
I know we're taking a lot and making a lot. We had a couple of games where it's kind of bit us down the stretch, but you have, Draymond's making some. You got Wiggs, me, JP, Klay. Guys off the bench, Dante, Moses here a couple of night. Ants made, we have a lot of guys that if you're getting good quality shots, you have a lot of confidence that everybody can step up and knock them down. You still have to find that balance when they're not falling. That's probably an area of growth for us, but it's fun when the ball's moving. It's a fun way to play because you're creating good shots, and then that avalanche can kind of come, out of nowhere.
Steph, last year you guys talked a lot about with Moses, kind of his maturity for such a young age. What does a performance like this say about him? 17 minutes, 11 points after back-to-back DMPs and kind of being in and out of the rotation for a little bit now.
Just how the season goes, especially with the way our roster is built and, mixing the rotation a little bit. You have to just stay ready and just play with confidence when you're out there. And he came in right away, made his first 2 shots, and played with a lot of energy. So he puts the work in. It's not surprising ever when he comes in. When he makes a contribution, you can feel his presence out there because he stays ready. He works. He comes with a great attitude, just understanding challenges of him getting in the rotation consistently. And if it doesn't happen, he stays positive. He stays engaged. And then when he's out there ready to go, he plays.
Stefan, Andrew said he puts up more than 100 threes most practices, probably fewer than 200. I know you and Durant used to put up, 200 plus. Have you seen Andrew kind of take that to another level? And he said he goes until he feels good, till it's smooth coming out of his hand, till, it's going in. I mean, what's sort of your philosophy on how many shots to take in a pregame or in a practice? Or
I mean, I have a set routine that has evolved over 14 years. Certain days you're more focused on your rhythm and your feel versus just kind of getting through the design workout that sharpens the toolkit throughout the season, because you're on your feet a lot and there's a lot of minutes that you're playing depending on the window of the season. I don't necessarily I don't watch his workouts as much, so I don't know the details of, or I don't have anything to add based on what he said. But when you have something that you're trying to work on and add to your game and how that evolves throughout your career, it's nice that you can rely on the work that goes into it and feel a certain level of confidence going throughout the season. Whether you're making or missing on the game, that's what you go back to and rely on. Same thing JP was talking about this week. So it's great to hear that he's being rewarded for the work that he's putting in and connecting the mind to it as well, because that's a big part of it.
S&G Carpet has offered affordable quality since 1948, growing into one of the largest and best family-owned flooring companies in America, with showrooms featuring Northern California's largest.
Oh, that's loud. Okay. Okay, let me get that back on track. Okay. Whew. Good stuff from Steph. Observations of Wiggins.
Very cool.
I love that stuff, actually, working out and all that. I used to have my own workouts too. Way back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite part of that interview was when Wiggs cracks that smile.
Yeah, Wiggins smile. Yeah. That's nice, man. It must be nice to hear that from Steph.
which his daughter also has that smile. Yep. That exact one. It's awesome. That's the deep cuts we go with.
Yeah. What did you end your workout with? I mean, shooting when you shot around.
I was mainly trying to, because I would emulate Jordan's footwork and stuff, and I was just trying to weave my way around the half court and get an open jumper type stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I would work on, and just rep after rep after rep, and I tell you what, that shit works. It's a different era now because you're shooting so many threes, so I never really did that. I would at some point shoot threes. It just was never as it is today, where fast break, be ready to shoot the three, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So my workout was more
even
just doing the 2-pointers.
Even the way you shoot a three and a 2-pointer can be a little bit different,
Yep. Yeah.
Like when you shot, you're saying moving around the mid-range arc.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. When you shot, you feel like you used a lot of wrist.
Yeah. 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 Well, used a lot of leg. There's a lot of, you just watch the greatest. You watch Jordan and you see how he bends his knees and all of that. Just all those little details. It matters. And so,
yeah. Absolutely.
You just do that and keep going and going and going.
You almost want to shoot it at the apex of your jump and then release,
exactly.
right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
totally different than a 3, though.
Exactly.
It's like
Yep.
Steph, you notice when he shoots threes, he lets it go like almost from the start and then hits the apex of his jump like after it's already out of his. So he's shooting completely up, you know. And I think there's a little bit more elbow too. So that's why if you watch guys from like the 80s and stuff shoot threes when they weren't, I mean, they're talking the best mid-range shooters around.
Yeah.
Other than like, I guess Bird was looked pretty comfortable shooting from deep, but you know, a lot of them had to kind of adjust their shot a little bit. I notice whenever I shoot mid range a lot, I have to like readjust when I go back out behind the 3-point line. So I try and always end it on a 3 lefty layup and 2 free throws.
Cool, man. The Dean Chambers workout.
Huh?
You don't shoot the 100 threes like these millionaires do.
Well, I mean, when I get time
They
to
have a
shoot,
rebounder too, by the way. That would take 100 threes from me alone in a gym would be like not even worth it. Chasing around the misses.
that's pretty good exercise, though, man. Especially if you have to immediately put it up. You know?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know, I guess I try and get a certain number of shots, and then I'll try and hit. I mean, you could just do that the whole time. Just try. I'm talking about in a row, right? Like 3 lefty layup, 2 free throws. You can just keep doing that, and then throw in a couple mid-range shots, and that's pretty good practice. But I mean, sometimes I'll try and hit as many 2s and 3s and free throws as like Kobe when he got 81. It's like, man, he hit like 22 shots. Something crazy. It's like 8 threes.
Yeah. I was just
something
wait,
like that.
was 81? Yeah, 81.
Like 20
For
something.
some reason, the other day I was thinking about Kobe's last game. How many did he have in his last game?
60.
Yeah. Wow. That's what a way to go out.
And the game winner against the Jazz too.
Yeah.
On the day the Warriors won 73.
Yeah. So I was a little busy that day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't get to enjoy it as much. Unfortunately. Wigs. Okay, cool.
Crazy. Kobe doesn't hit that shot. The Warriors don't play Houston. They played
Interesting.
If the
I
Warriors
didn't know that this whole time. I didn't know that.
Me. I don't know. Could be
Who would they have played?
The Jazz, the first round.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Steph's had some bad luck in Houston, injury wise. Maybe it would have been the same. Maybe he would have hurt his knee anyway. Who knows? But it's interesting. It's tiny little things, you know. I mean, that might affect KD and his decision. Could have gone to Boston. Could have had a Warriors Celtics rivalry back then, you know.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
You never know, man. You never know.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Like, what if KG goes to the Lakers? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Or Kobe
what if
goes
KG and ended up on the Warriors?
What, in 2008?
Yeah, something like
that.
that.
Want to be on the team.
Wow.
They wouldn't have been good. They wouldn't have been bad enough to get him, I think. You never know. The Jazz traded 1979 unprotected pick for Gail Goodrich. to put him next to. This is when they were in New Orleans, to put him next to Pete Maravich. Maravich was a pretty good player. Helped the Lakers win a title in 33 straight games back in '72. But that pick became Magic Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why you don't just shoot around unprotected draft picks. Like, they don't mean anything.
Right.
Magic Johnson, man.
Yeah.
He traded for Gail Goodrich.
Wow.
Crazy. I mean, you wonder what would have happened if. What was the Bogut trade? 2010
or 11?
I think it was after Steph's rookie season.
And that would be 2010 to 11. Yeah. No, it was 2011 because Steph was second-year player at that point. And then the trade was made, I think.
So what can you imagine if they had traded Steph and kept Monte?
No, I can't imagine that. I refuse to imagine that.
But it was close, man. The entire history of everything that happened afterwards would be absolutely completely
That's
different.
it. I'm cutting you out right now. Delete.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. That's funny. What am I doing here? I gotta do some stuff. Oh, here we go.
And you know what, man? I saw one game in Oracle. One game. Steph didn't get any points, but that team beat the Celtics in 2010. The Celtics team that was going to the finals. And I bought a Monte Ellis jersey. And I got angry when they traded him. So I felt like it was destined eventually to become a real Warriors fan, because I think I would have booed Joe Lacob. I was a young kid, so it's more negative back then, I guess. It was not. It was a city jersey too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dream car or something.
You still have it?
Somewhere, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. I was saying Cyrus Sats's Unlocked on Warriors hates Jeremy Lamb, Anthony Lamb.
Really?
Doesn't want him to play at all. Warriors are terrible because Lamb is playing more minutes than Moody.
What? It's a Moody fetish type thing.
Yeah. And you know what?
The psychology of the outraged people is funny.
Yeah, I mean, in Cyrus's defense, he really is a positive Warriors fan. I've listened to him.
Oh, good.
He, when a lot of people were counting the team out, he was like, "No, this is a championship team. They're gonna. I think they're gonna win the title and everything."
Okay, cool. So
he was supporting the team last year, but he does get a little. I mean, he's just more in the normal social media vein. I get like wanting to play Moody too.
Yeah,
I
get that. I do get that.
I think a lot of it's mind games. I mean, Anthony Lamb is just more of a veteran.
I mean, we're chasing wins right now.
and the rotation Lamb in there has been winning, and Moody, I love him playing, but he had the worst plus minus on the team today. He had -16.
Oh, interesting.
So that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's one game that no one's really going to remember, probably.
Yeah.
Honestly, But if we're winning with Lamb and Moody's figuring out more and more in practice, which is something we don't know really anything about, how they're playing in practice. And that's a huge thing, I assume, with a lot of coaches, right? In fact, when a guy comes into the rotation that you haven't seen in a while, what do people say? Oh, he must have seen something in practice from him, right? So let Moody go through those practices. Let the calendar change just a little bit, Like let's get to 2023, and we'll see if Moody hasn't improved. Increased his minutes and stuff. I think it's just too early to worry about him not playing enough. we're still in December. It's December 3rd.
Right. Yeah.
Roland. Yeah, he's passionate, but goes off the rails a lot. Sure. I mean, he's like a professor, and he really loves the game and supports them. He's just a little. He's a little hot takey. That's all. That's it. So I got no beef with Lockdown Warriors. They're good. And that's not just because I'm from Utah.
I just saw Bruce's comment. Oh boy.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, Roland. If he wants KD, at least we know that it works.
Yeah.
Worked last time,
2011, we tanked for Barnes.
All
Okay,
right.
let me check some things real quick.
We are past 4 hours, by the way. Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, thank you, Dean, man. It's great to have you. It's so much easier to pass 4 hours.
Glad I don't have to run off to work right now.
Oh, let's see. We got a little bit more. Let me see if we have a little bit extra of Kerr and of nope, no extra there. No extra there. Wiggins. We have an extra minute of Wiggins and an extra minute of Moody. Probably more of Steph too, but it's going to take me a while to get this info. So how's everybody been? We're in December now, folks. Isn't that crazy? It's almost 2023.
It is almost 2023. That's strange, man.
I'm
happy, but 2023 is like the future, man.
I know, huh?
God,
doesn't feel like it yet. Yeah.
Well, it's not 2023 yet. That's why.
Yep. It just feels like it's going to be 2022 for longer than that.
It's been 2022 for the past couple of years, man. Hey, James Wiseman. 10 points, 10 rebounds, 17 plus 17.
Yay!
On the team.
He
behind Patrick Baldwin.
He completely turned it around for all the plus minus worshipers. So good. All right, so
Ron Robinson was the leading scorer.
Yeah, he's the type of guy in the G League, that you need on your team to just, sustain it, to have that foundation of something on that squad. Robinson honestly, has no chance in the NBA. I don't think it's just, he's too small, but in the G League, he scores, man. So, and I do think NBA players would be able to figure him out, but he's so important to the Santa Cruz Warriors because of that steady ability to get buckets and compete.
And probably run the offense too, right?
Yeah, it's so interesting how G League is. Like, you can't just half-ass it. And, you can. I'm sure the struggling G League teams out there are probably, that way. But you do have to kind of run the G League squad to compete as best as you can in G League, especially when everybody's pretty much a free agent. And the two ways are getting more time in the big squad like the Warriors have. I think more and more NBA teams are figuring out that the two-way is really super important to have that extra depth of the big squad. So, those two ways kind of really have nothing to do with G League. They are literally there to be NBA players as the 16th and 17th guys. So,
yeah, and the Warriors use the G League really, really well compared to a lot of the rest of the teams in the NBA.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, obviously for Poole, Wiseman, Baldwin, Moody last year was going down and was he getting like 25 a game or something? He's like the
Oh yeah, Moody's one of those guys that can just go down there and just dominate.
And Poole obviously took off kind of from that G League experience where he just took over and that confidence kind of never waned, coming back to, I know he was playing well right before he went too, and they were saying cancel the flight, cancel the tickets and stuff like that. But for that to matter on this team, you still have to you can't spend time outside the Warriors system. Like you have to stay in what the team's doing constantly, because this is the weirdest offense in the league. Nobody else really runs this, right? Nobody else runs the type of offense that we run.
Kind of the Spurs, I think. Kind of Utah.
Yeah, but I mean,
but they don't have the gravity
Steph Curry in that offense.
Yeah.
So
they don't have the gravity we have.
Yeah, or Klay. Yeah. So I think it's very important though that you're at least still in that system.
Yeah.
When you're either a vet, or I don't think they put Iguodala there, but if there was a vet that was coming back from paid family leave or something, or whatever happened to him, you send him down there and they'll get back into the groove. You send the young guys down there and they basically learn the game. So I'm been really impressed by the way the team's done that. Oh, Gee. Yeah, also Nate Robinson, man. I didn't meet him, but I went to a camp in Seattle. I mean, I just went into a gym with people who were attending a camp in Seattle. And he was there with the kids and just, said, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry I didn't pay. He's like, that's fine. Just shoot around. It's really cool. He's a real good guy, man. And yeah, it's sad. I hope he gets through it. You know anything about Guy Santos?
No. He played tonight. I saw when I was recording the game, which we will stream after we get off this, and I'll probably take a half hour or an hour break or something like that, then come right back on. You're welcome to join me if you want, if you stay awake, but
We'll see.
What was I doing here? And I did see him play, so he played tonight, but I don't know how he did.
Well, who knows?
So we'll see.
I really liked his play in summer league. I think he'll at least get a shot at the league.
Oh yeah, his timeline is we'll see what happens next summer. So hopefully he'll keep improving and jump off the page in summer league, because at some point you got to jump off the page somewhere.
Sure.
Wherever it may be, G League. And that's when you're kind of ready to take that next step to the association.
It's hard making 15th man on the roster in the NBA.
Yeah,
much less getting minutes.
So I got Andrew Wiggins extra minute here, but I need to figure out what was his last thing that he said and find the split of that. So let's review here.
Yeah.
Fewer than 200?
Now I don't know.
Okay.
I just shoot till it feels good. Yeah.
Okay, that was his workout routine thing. That was at the 3-minute mark. If I can find it. There we go.
It's good, then I'm good.
Thank you.
Hold on.
You know, and when it feels like it feels good, then I'm good. The ball before the pass comes, just staying locked in. You know, and then when it feels like it feels good, then I'm good.
Thank you.
That is exact words.
Probably more.
More than 100?
Yeah.
Fewer than 200?
Now I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's different. That's this part.
Not that going in is one of the things, but you know, just when it leaves my hand, how it feels. Just prepare.
I mean, they're all going in, or are you just
Yeah.
fewer than 200?
There it is.
Now I don't know.
Okay.
Split it right there. So we haven't heard that part, and I want to combine it with Moses. We'll come back to that. Moses would just get finished here. Oh, and then there's more Steph. I don't want to forget that. I think we cut out of Steph's one kind of early. Oops. Oh. Okay. No. Well, maybe not. Okay. And then Moses, this was the last part of Moses. Now that everything's done with, let's just throw this on top. Okay, so here's Moses. Hear the end of this one more time.
Just throw me in the game. Even last year as a rookie, in the finals, in the Western Conference, all that, just having that trust in me. So I just got to keep building on that and give him something to believe in.
Building on that and give him something to believe in. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, shoot. What was that? 4:31.
Had that conversation with him. So, that's kind of evident for him to rock with me, give him something to believe in.
There we go. All right, so we're gonna hear. Let me just make this a new video, and then we'll deal with it later. Maybe meantime, I can check if we ever get any stuff. Nope. Steph gave a 9.5-minute interview. I got 5 minutes of it, so there's still 4.5 minutes of Steph. So I don't know if we'll ever get that part, but we will do Moody and Wiggins in about 1 minute. All right, let me upload this. Wiggins, Moody. Okay, so we will now have more Wiggs Moody post game video coming up. There it is. It opens right on Wiggins's awesome smile. You'll see that in a minute.
Let's go.
Check this out. Perfect. Okay. Let's see what Wiggs has to say.
I just shoot till it feels good. Yeah.
And what tells you that it feels good? I know that sounds silly, but maybe, I mean, they're all going in, or you...
By the way, so obviously Janie is going to write an in-depth article on Wiggins's practice routine. So she's probably going to interview a couple other people to get their insights. I would guess she probably asked, we heard her ask Steph about it. So she's going to add quotes to that. So this is how you be a journalist. This is how you piece together your story that you're going to write for the Associated Press. But then you probably want to add something extra. So you probably want to get some quotes from like Ron Adams or somebody who works with them, which actually be who works with Wiggs, if I can remember. I want to say Jama, but I'm not sure. Last year, I mean, it's not Chris DeMarco because he works with Klay. It's not Q because he works with Steph. So it's somebody else. I think actually it's Chris Weems. Chris Weems, because we saw him working with Dante. Yeah, I think it's Chris Weems. So we'll see.
I think
we'll see
the title of her.
What's that?
I was just gonna say, I think the title of her article is gonna be how Wiggins, lifted his 3-point percentage and the Warriors, into greatness or something like that. Like that's very clear what she's going for.
Exactly.
Not that going in is one of the things, but just when it leaves my hand, how it feels, just preparing for the ball before the pass comes, just staying locked in, and when it feels like it feels good, then I'm good.
Thank you.
Yeah, Steve said that sometimes it feels like you can kind of get left out of the offense at times. Not today, obviously, but past couple of games maybe. Is that something that you notice?
I don't recognize that voice. Do you happen to know who is that reporter? It's interesting.
Can you play it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve said that sometimes it feels like you can kind of get left out of the offense at times. Not today, obviously, but past couple of games maybe. Is that something that you notice? And when that happens, how do you counteract that as a player?
I feel like that's one of the things about, being on a good team, every night's gonna be someone else's night, and you just gotta wait for your moment. I'm fortunate enough to play for a lot of great players on this team. So I feel like it happens sometimes, but if it's not me, then it could be somebody else. But as long as we're winning, and I stay focused, stay locked in, I'm good. I'm good.
We obviously, haven't seen you shoot a ton of threes this year, but you go 3 of 3 tonight. How good does the shot feel right now?
Yeah, I've been putting in a lot of work behind the scenes and doing as much as I can and stay prepared and stay ready. So when I get an opportunity, I'm always appreciative to be able to showcase that.
What has Steve and the coaching staff been able to communicate with you about why you aren't getting the playing time you think maybe you deserve? And what are you doing to sort of work on that?
I feel like there's definitely things that I can tighten up. Rather if I've heard turnovers and fouling and things like that. But a lot of it is just the situation. And with that being the situation, I can just tighten up all areas of my game and stay prepared and stay ready whenever I'm called on.
Hit it? Cool. Perfect. That was quick. All right. Thank you, Moses. Let me check again if there's more stuff.
Well, Rich, I think I'm gonna get going.
All righty.
If that's all right.
No, it's not, but no, I'm kidding. Of course it's all right.
I'll stay if you ask me to. I really will. That's cool.
No. That's we're about at the tail end of it anyways. I need to get some rest myself. But I will probably take an hour break and then come back with scouting Wiseman, this time for real because I have the game tape.
Right. All right, cool, man. I do have something to tell you too. I'll text you about it.
All right, cool. No worries if you can't. So yeah, let's do the Just Us 1, 2, 3. Everybody, high five. Man, so the Wiggins won last game yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I looked at the replay. It did look like he got him on the wrist. It did look like it, but
the wrist part of the
game. Yeah, I don't know. That part's he got him right in the spot where it's questionable.
Yeah. Right.
But I just thought that's pretty good defense if you're going up against DeMar DeRozan on a fadeaway and you do that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
anyways, that is the
Wiggins defense that really kind of saved us from blowing that game too, a little bit.
Hey, there's another Dean. Yeah, I agree. It's a good problem to have, huh?
Absolutely.
Too many players.
It's always better to have too many than too few.
All right, so Just Us, and as far as next live stream, well, Wiseman in 1 hour, maybe, probably. And Monday, which will be 12/5 at 6:30 p.m. for 7 p.m. Pacific time tip-off. Everybody splash that like button on the way out, and Just Us, everybody. Just Us 1, 2, 3.
Just Us.
Take care.
Let's go.